Okay, maybe I should have made sure that everything was ready first, but I think we got it. Okay, that's good. The stream is starting. Okay. That looks good. Let's get some announcements posted. That's looking good. Alright, I just need the link here. Alright, so that's there now. Then, to prepare a link to my Twitch channel, and there we go, the announcement's ready. Alright. Hey there, Jedi Appointment Gamer. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. And yeah, I know you're still upset over the fact that we couldn't exactly have a get-together this weekend, but stuff happens and forces beyond our control. It happens. And that's something you just gotta live with. I mean, it isn't like it was the last time we had to have a get-together. So there's going to be plenty of opportunities in the future, I'm sure, where we can have ourselves some get-togethers. Because, yeah, lots of stuff could have happened that could have prevented me from having a get-together with you today. Or from having a get-together forever, I meant. But yeah, there's still plenty of opportunities in the future, and that's something that we should be thankful about. Anyway, let me get these announcements posted on Discord, and we can get started. Where are the promotion tabs here on these Discord servers? Here they are. Alright, just get announcements posted there. And then get some more announcements going down here. This server is taking a while to load. This might be a minute. In the meantime, why don't I check out some other servers while that one's busy. What is going on with Discord right now? I want to get these announcements posted as soon as possible. Okay, if it's going to take its time, I'm going to go and grab my Mountain Dew. Now, speaking of those guests that I've had over, unfortunately, they were interested in staying another night, which means that there's the likely possibility that I might have to end stream early today. So yeah, late start as well as having to end earlier than usual. So sorry about that. It's all good. My mom doesn't feel very good anyway, so I'm taking care of her, and so is my sister. Okay, that's great that you're doing that, buddy. I hope you're not doing anything to take advantage of her sickness, because I know you well at this point, and I know what you're capable of when you're left alone. So I hope you're not doing anything like that. Other than that, though, it's great to hear that you're doing your best to take care of your mother. Alright, the announcements are almost finished. So I decided, I thought carefully about if I wanted to do Splatoon 3 Splatfest today, or if I wanted to finish Dark Souls, and I figured I'm really getting into Dark Souls right now, to the point that I'm like just about, I feel like I'm very close to the end of the game, and because of that, I feel like the right move here is to finish Dark Souls. As for Splatoon 3, I took plenty of time last night to get myself up to the, well, theoretically the highest ranking, though I think the ranking just keeps going and going, similar to the Salmon Run rankings. I decided I'm still going to be satisfied with the ruler ranking. So with that, I've got my Mountain Dew ready. I got the game booted up here. Let me go ahead and get this week's Friday streaming started. So, let's get her started. Firekeeper soul of a long lost. Each firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation. Okay, I didn't quite get to read that. Soul. Alright, so. Hey guys, gamer of gamers in the zone, and welcome to this week's Friday streaming. On this week, we are going to finish Dark Souls. Now, I've been trying to balance out the different games I've been playing throughout Friday streaming, from Hades to occasionally some Splatoon 3. But I'm really in a full-on Dark Souls mood at this point. Like, I'm fully invested at this point. Like, I've taken the time offline to look at some lore videos on Dark Souls, which might have been a bit early since it did give away a lot of, I think, the optional content as well as the rest of the game, basically, which, yeah, maybe I looked up the lore videos a bit too early, but for a game like Dark Souls, I felt like it was okay, because, I mean, gameplay-wise, you could totally just ignore the story entirely, if you're just wanting to play it for the challenge. But me, similar to Hollow Knight, I'm fully invested in the story and gladly there for all of it. So I figured, since I'm in a full-on Dark Souls mood, I thought it was a good time to start looking into some lore. And wow, I thought Hollow Knight was depressing. This game has one of the most depressing stories I've ever heard, as well as like world building that I've heard some people say is like Lord of the Rings levels of good, that they believe people would have looked into it more if it wasn't for the fact that this is a video game. Nonetheless, though, is my camera in a good position here? Why don't I move it a little more in this direction and a little bit more down so it can see me here? Because I like getting into relaxed positions when playing these games on my Switch. Anyway, for this week's Friday streaming, we only have one Lord Soul left to go after, which is, I believe, the Four Kings in the Abyss. Unfortunately, as we have seen at the end of last week's Friday streaming, you die instantly if you go into the Abyss. So I've done a bit of talking around with some friends offline who have played this game, and according to what they've told me, what I'm looking for to be able to enter the Abyss without dying is apparently a ring called, like, the Abyss Ring or something like that. And it's going to be somewhere, I believe, in the Darkroot Forest. So I'm gonna go ahead and warp to the Undead Parish, get my Mountain Dew ready here, and go ahead and get going. So, I believe I should have everything I need to get into the area that this abyss ring is at. So it's mostly just going to come down to me getting there. Don't spill. Alright, let's get this week's Friday streaming started. Well, I already started it, but to actually get into the heart of the game. Also, another thing I'm a bit confused by here is that I remember I got my hands on, like... So I found just about, you know, where every piece of Ember goes, in terms of the embers that I had, that can be given to the blacksmiths for... They say they're gonna forge weapons with them, but I don't see any weapons being forged with... Oh, I have a Firekeeper soul. I can upgrade my Estus flasks. Where is it? I thought I had in here another thing. Ah, here it is. The large flame ember. Apparently, this large flame ember can be used for something, but for some reason, all the blacksmiths I've found so far in the game don't seem to take this one. So I have no idea what blacksmith takes this one. Also, I still don't fully know like what kind of weapons we're making with these embers. Regardless, though, let's go ahead and get this adventure started for the week. Close range battle. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Ah, that's right.
I know what you're thinking, but I'm no good with those.
Okay.
Easy, but I'm afraid you have to look for someone else.
Okay, that's fine. Oh no, I want repair. Okay, no, I already repaired my equipment. Good. I think it maybe has something to do with these weapons here, because like Occult Club can be upgraded to Divine Club, and like the Lightning Spear can... Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe there's specific weapons I need in order to be able to modify them utilizing the embers. I have no idea how this mechanic works. Nonetheless, it's not really what I'm here for, and I'm actually going to think about warping back to the Firelink Shrine so I can get my Estus plat. Well, actually, I think it'll be faster if I warp to the one in Anor Londo. Anyway, yeah, this Firekeeper over here, they should help me to do this.
You have made it back. Very well. Go ahead. You investigator.
Yeah, I'm back.
You found it, quite as supposed.
Okay, I just want to real quickly reinforce my Estus flasks and get a move on with the adventure. Okay, back to the Undead Parish now. This time we're actually going to start going into the Darkroot Garden. Now, this is not the first time I've been into the Darkroot Garden. I initially went there before because you can access the Darkroot Garden fairly early on in the game, though I believe in terms of the area that has the Abyss Ring, it's a bit expensive to get your hands on the key to that door, though I do believe I have the key to the door, that being the Crest of Astorius. So using that key, I should be able to get through the door that leads to the Abyss Ring. Adobe's running a smart... Or not, Avast is running a smart scan on my computer. Great timing. So, moving forward... Yeah, this definitely isn't the first time we've been in here, because regularly there'd be a Titanite demon guarding this area. But since we've already taken him out, the path is perfectly clear for us to head on in here. And take on some of the enemies that are waiting for us in here, like this guy. Wow, one hit it takes now to kill these guys. Initially it would take quite a few hits to take these guys out, but my weapon is so powerful and I'm at such a high level now that, like, it only takes like a small number of hits and these guys are dead. Look at that, only one hit. It is useful to head into this area as early as you're able to, since you're able to, there's the chance that those guys drop purple moss clumps, which is an item capable of curing poison, and it is especially rare, but I believe they also have the chance of dropping blooming purple moss clumps, which basically cures toxic, which toxic is much more devastating than the regular poison status effect. So, and seeing how it's very rare to get your hands on a cure for it, like, takes quite a lot. Okay, so right over here is the door to the Abyss Ring, from what I've been told. I have the Crest of Astorius to open this door. Before that, though, I would like to get some well-deserved payback against a boss that I remember in my initial playthrough of the original game, back at my Gaming Society meetings that I never finished. I never beat this boss yet, and since I haven't yet in this playthrough, it means that this is another boss that I have not beaten yet. Alright, get out of here. Oh, do I have the, I should equip the Ring of the Evil Eye at the moment, since most of the enemies here aren't going to be too tough. Now, thinking about the Moonlight Butterfly, I believe that's what it was called, I don't think I have any sort of magic protection. I think there was somewhere I could buy it back at, like, I think Sen's Fortress, though I don't think I ever really took the time to purchase it. Okay, I know that... Wait, did something appear back here? Ah, you. Get out of here. Moving forward, okay, I think there was initially something I could pillage back here, and this thing would, like, come to life. And somehow that didn't hit it. There we go. It's dead now. One hit it takes for me to kill everything here now, so I'm quite powerful now if I'm able to take these guys out in one hit. But yeah, this area is mostly easy as long as you just stick to the side. Is that an enemy on that tree? I can't tell. No, I don't think that's an enemy. Yeah, no, it's not. This one over here is an enemy, though. Alright, a trap. Yeah, I know. I have experience from my initial playthrough of this game that is most definitely a trap. Oh yeah, one of these guys. These guys were fairly tough when you first fought them here. One hit! Okay, I was not expecting to take those guys out in one hit. I could take out everyone here in just one hit now. I'm that powerful that I'm able to take everything out here in just one hit. I'm just destroying everything now. That's how powerful I've gotten here. Hey, who's attacking me? You. Yeah, I guess that means we're in this area now when we were meant to be. Seeing how not... Oh, hey, blooming purple moss. I mean, I can't think of any enemies here that might try to give us the toxic status effect, but thanks anyway. These guys do drop quite a few souls when killed, so I suppose they're worth my time to kill. Okay, well, that felt great. Alright, here we are. The Moonlight Butterfly, caster. The Moonlight Butterfly is a magic caster, if I remember correctly, and this boss gave me quite the rough time when I encountered him in the early on point, which I'm certain it's possible to kill him at that point in the game, but I could never pull it off. So get out of the way of that, so I want to read chat. Alright, where's this thing at? I don't see it anywhere. Ah, there it is. Hey buddy, how's it going? I'm ready for... I think this is round 2, this playthrough of the game. Still not good at avoiding its magic attacks, even though I was good at avoiding the magic attacks of the one in the Crystal Caves. Though, unfortunately, unlike this one, they never really take the time to, I think, sit down or anything. So I pretty much was left with no way of attacking it, since, unlike in my initial playthrough, I don't think I ever took any time to really... I mean, I think I'm capable of wielding a bow now, but I don't think I ever really took the time to stock up on any arrows. So, yeah, that's gonna leave... I mean, I might still have some arrows ready, but I think my best move for now is to simply wait for it to come down, especially with the amount of damage my sword deals. I feel like I just need it to sit down once and I'll be able to take it out instantly. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, hang on. I told you to wait before doing that. You missed. Alright, so that attack still deals pretty hefty damage. Okay, here it comes. How much damage does my... Whoa! I'm gonna take him down in one sitting. Oh my goodness. That did not take long at all. Alright, Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. I have no idea what I can use that soul for, but now that we have that boss taken out, I can finally see what's over here. Only because I was pretty much really powerful at that point. But now we can finally take the time to see what's waiting for us over here. To think I had countless attempts in my initial playthrough, and to think that all it took was simply coming back here when I was at a higher level with better gear, and I was able to take that thing out easily once it came down. So, moving forward, what do we got up here? We have the Watchtower Basement Key and a Divine Ember and Homeward Bone. Oh, this is a blacksmith. Oh no. The poor thing. That's interesting, because, like, unlike the previous corpses, which just look like regular undeads that we pillaged, that one was like a proper blacksmith. Yikes. Okay, well, moving forward. Oh no! Anyway. So, what is this Watchtower Basement Key for? Because, is this for something in the forest area, or... Because I've gotten a lot of keys throughout my adventure, so I'm curious of knowing what this is for. So let's see, where is it here? Here's the Crest of Astorius that we need to open the Crest open sealed door in the heart of the forest. The crest opens a door in the Darkroot Garden sealed by ancient magic. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorius the Abyss Walker. Many adventurers have left the grave, but none have returned, or left for the grave, but none have returned. For they make easy prey for local bandits. With such dangers, the crest can do more harm than good in the hands of the uninitiated. Alright, let's see here. Dungeon key. Lots of different keys I've received throughout my adventures, that's for sure. Key to the depths. Okay, here we go. Watchtower Basement Key. Key to the basement of the Watchtower in the Undead Burg. Okay, so we gotta go back to the Undead Burg to see what this key unlocks. Because I can't remember, were there any other locked doors in the Undead Burg? The basement of the Watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend for his own good, of course. Alright, so at some point I'm going to want to take the time to return to the Undead Burg to look around for any locked doors. Well, it's great that I have the Moonlight Butterfly out of the way now. Not sure what I'll find going to this watchtower in the Burg, but for now, I'm going to go ahead and head back to the bonfire and then go ahead and get that door open. It's been a long time in waiting. I think I remember in my initial playthrough of this game, I did go through that door initially, and then I died rather quickly to, I guess, those bandits they were talking about in that item description. Yeah, apparently a lot of the item descriptions in this game is really what details the lore, and it definitely takes a bit of reading, but I'd totally be down to do it. Alright, let's rest at the bonfire. I would consider kindling this, but at the same time, I do want to kind of hold on to my humanity in case there's a better bonfire that I might need it for. I'm only halfway towards having enough souls to level up at the moment, so I don't know if I'm ready for this yet, but in order to advance forward in the game, I have to walk beyond this door from what I've been told. So let's get to it. What awaits beyond the door? I have no idea. Alright, so far it doesn't look like there's anything dangerous. There's one of the bandits. Along with its magic caster that's with him. Alright, I'm going to need to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, I took one of those guys down. I don't know if they respawn or not, though. Yeah, those were the guys that kept killing me whenever I tried to go through there. I hope they don't respawn, because that magic magic caster deals hefty damage. At least I've dealt with the guy that was in my way. So there should be nothing stopping me from taking out the other guy real quickly here. Alright, he should be... there he is. I see no sign of the other guy, so I think these guys don't respawn. So I think that'll be a good thing. Haha, the tree prevented you from hitting me. And oh, come on, the slope's getting in my way. I just used the trees for protection. Yeah, nope, that... oh no, you are still here. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of you guys. Okay, so there's more than just two of you. Alright, that's fine. I can work with that. I'll admit, you were quite hard to see. Alright, that's another one down. Where'd you go? Alright, I got you. So it seems luckily that these bandits don't respawn, which is a very good thing. Any others in the vicinity? I don't see... okay, here's another one. Gotcha! And to finish you off. These guys are definitely proving to be tougher than I thought. Now, I thought I saw something lighting up here. Was it just the guy, or... what is it? There's definitely something over here, though. So I'm down for checking this area out. Strange creature ahead. What is that? So is there like a tough enemy here, or... what's this area about? Okay, nothing up there. And go down the stairs, please. Anything down here at all? It does not look like it. I don't see anything. So I'm not sure what I'm looking for over here. This is a very open area. I'm gonna have a hard time finding the ring here. Those guys enemies are... what is that? There's definitely a lot of these strength mushroom guys here. I probably shouldn't have attacked it, because it didn't seem to be attacking me back, so maybe we don't attack those guys. Okay, I see something in the distance over here. I have no idea if this is going to lead to the boss or not. That looks like another big door. And I have no idea if it's what I'm looking for or not. Can I get down to this bridge at all? I don't know. This looks like it might be a point of no return. Okay, it's not. I can jump down here. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have jumped, but I'm interested in seeing what this door is about. There's definitely a lot to this area, so I'm going to want to take the time to do some looking around. So I'm genuinely curious at the moment. So let's see what's beyond this door. Oh, is this also opened by the Crest of Astorius? It didn't really say. What's in this door? I think I'm going to use an Estus Blast just in case there's something dangerous here. This looks like a boss arena of some kind. Oh, there's a lot of, like, fallen weapons here, so we got, like... Okay, this is a graveyard of some kind. Is this the grave of Astorius that I've been told about? I did it? Okay, so I'm just looking for the Abyss Ring. So this must be the grave or something. Is it? Oh, hi! How's it going? Of course it wouldn't be easy. Alright, let's go. Okay, this'll be a pretty neat boss. Let's get him. Oh, okay! This is gonna be a tough fight. So yeah, this thing is definitely not holding back. Also, I just realized it's the meme music that, like... Okay, how much damage does my weapon deal? It deals not too bad of damage, though I'm gonna need to find a method to kill this guy, because... Ooh, that was a good dodge. Okay, watch it, watch it, watch it. I'm underneath him now, so I'm in a pretty exploitable area to land some... Okay, maybe not. Already have him down to half health, roughly. Oh, geez, where are you? Whoa, 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 okay. Alright. Okay, this guy's really good. Okay. Alright, just about like 4 more hits should do it. Or maybe even 1 more hit might be all it takes here. Alright, come on. 1 more hit. Okay, no, now 1 more hit. Okay, first try. Hang on. Covenant of Astorius, Soul of Sith. Didn't quite get to read anything else there. By the way, I got a new TV along with an Amazon Echo at our house. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So, is this the ring that I'm looking for? Covenant of Astorius? Yes! Traverse the Abyss. This is exactly what I'm looking for. The ring symbolizes Knight Astorius' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. It's where, like Astorius himself, can traverse the Abyss. Alright, so with the power of this ring, I'll finally be able to go into the Abyss. It definitely took a bit of time, but we're finally able to go in. Should I consider using a homeward bone here to fast travel? At the same time, though, I'm not quite done exploring this area just yet. I kind of want to do a bit more looking around before we go straight into the Abyss. So I'm pretty sure from what I've read, I believe once we go into the Abyss and, like, defeat the 4 kings, like, I believe we'll have everything ready at the Firelink Altar, that the, like, route to the final boss will be opened up. And I have no idea if that's something I should actually do or not, or how that's going to work. We got a corpse over here. Nothing's stopping me from grabbing this. Large soul of a brave warrior. There's some really tough looking enemies over there. Should I consider using the homeward bone? So I see no further reason to be over here. And I have a pretty hefty amount of souls. You know what? I'm going to use the homeward bone. Let's just go ahead and use it and get out of here. Because I got what I need. And I'm mainly... Unless there's a reason that I should continue looking around, I mean, I know there's probably a lot of content I could still get into and stuff, but right now I'm mainly just interested in finishing the game. Alright, I now hold the power to enter the Abyss. With this, let's go ahead and start by leveling up. So let's see, what should I upgrade now? Strength is at a pretty good level at the moment. Vitality and endurance are both at that high of a level. I could upgrade dexterity. No, I have no further reason to upgrade dexterity, because I already have a very strong sword. Why don't we begin thinking about maybe maxing out strength? Because I think they mentioned that I should max it out at level 50, from what I've been told. Oh no, wait, I'm not done yet over here. I also gotta, well, also repair my equipment. And then we can go ahead and warp back to, well actually, before I forget, why don't we first things first warp back to the Undead Parish, because there's that Divine Ember I can give to the blacksmith. And then I'm interested in looking around the Undead Burg for this Watchtower I'm being told about. Alright, back at the Undead Parish. I'm gonna talk to the blacksmith and then do some looking around the Undead Burg for this Watchtower. Yep. Yeah, they... Yeah, it's quite a shame what happened to him. Yeah, I'll give it to you, buddy. Take good care of it. Make a strong weapon with it. Still not fully sure what you're using these Divine Embers for. I mean, I'm guessing there's specific weapons I gotta use or something in order to be able to get some use out of these Embers. But for now, I'm satisfied with the gear I currently have. Okay. Alright, moving forward. I want to find this locked door in the Undead Burg, because I know there's plenty of locked doors in the Undead Burg, that there might be some I still haven't unlocked. Though I think I might know which one it's referring to. So let's go ahead and power through the Burg and get to it. Excuse me. Alright, let's go ahead and get over here. Get out of here. How did I die there? Alright, why don't I go ahead and... since I don't need the Abyss Ring just yet, why don't I go ahead and put back on the Ring of the Evil Eye to absorb HP from killed enemies. Still got it with these guys. Almost 1,000 points of damage I can deal with these guys if I parry their attacks. I've gotten pretty strong, haven't I? Well, actually, I could have also just warped to the bonfire of the Firelink Shrine. Though I wanted to give him that Divine Ember, so I'd say I made a good choice in choosing to take my time. I wonder if I can also one-shot these enemies as well. that I might be at the point where I don't even have to lure these guys out one by one anymore. Alright. Good hit. Oh, I can one-shot these guys at this point. Boom. Very easy to get my health back thanks to the power of the Ring of the Evil Eye. I've become way too powerful at this point in the game. I can just run up to these guys and kill them instantly. Here, watch this. I'm just gonna run up to this guy and boom. Haha. And then... oh, you managed to dodge my attacks. Very nice. And then, you there. Your attack... Does this shield not even block my attacks anymore? Alright, I'm still gonna take the time to go around you, buddy, because... these guys are still the larger nuisance here. Like that. Alright, now I'll go ahead and bother with you, buddy. Yeah, my attack straight up pierces shield. I'm so powerful that it uses up all of his stamina. And he just goes out super quickly. These guys don't stand a chance anymore. Alright, so I'm very close to the bonfire I want to be at here. Well, actually, would it be better to go the other way? To get to where the... let's give it a shot, because I think I might know a faster route to the bonfire. Well, no, I should probably take the intended route. Nice try, guys. You ain't poisoning me today. Oh yeah, that dragon is still up there. From what I've been told, apparently that dragon is not one of the ancient dragons that the lords challenged. Apparently that dragon is along with the gaping dragon, is a descendant of the ancient dragons, apparently. So, going over here... there should be the route to the bonfire down here that I can use. Do I have enough souls yet to level up? I do not have enough souls yet to level up. So I think what I'm going to do is, it might be a risky move if that dragon breathes fire, but I'm going to try taking the bridge up there to be able to get out of here. That's going to be my move. Maybe not a good idea, but it's what I'm in the mood to do. Alright, so going up. Hey buddy, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna run through here. Yeah, I still took a lot of damage. Well, actually, that wasn't very much damage. I just want to get over here, because I'm pretty sure this is a much faster route to the Watchtower. I'm on my way out, don't worry. Actually, I wonder if I could get over there now, because I think I've heard from some people that it's actually possible to fight that dragon. At least that's what I've been told. But for now, though, I'm going to take the time to get over here, because this is a nice and quick route to get over to where this Watchtower is at. The one that I believe had a locked door that I have not been through yet. You know, what's interesting is that I know a lot of the doors here in the Undead Burg could easily be unlocked using the Master Key, because I think the Master Key is an item that you only start with if you selected the Thief class, or if you selected it as your starter item. But yeah, I know that's a thing that exists. Alright, going down here, we should be able to get access to the Watchtower and see what awaits us down there. But I am pretty sure the door I'm looking for should be somewhere in here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Watchtower Basement Key. So I had to beat the Moonlight Butterfly just to get in here. So whatever awaits me in here, better be something good. Is something following me in here? Did you fall? Wait, where did you come from? I genuinely don't know where that guy came from. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I could also take the time to... no, let's go down here and check this place out. Anyway, what do we got down here? There's nothing down here. Down here we got... Okay, a lot of stairways and a lot of platforms. What is down here? Got a locked door along with, hi there. How you doing, buddy? Nothing else in this room. Okay, this guy seems like a fairly tough enemy. Alright, good hit. Managed to get away from me, though. I did not mean to dodge roll there. I wanted to parry his attack with my shield. Okay, good hit. Alright, so this guy's gonna be a little bit tougher than I thought. Handled only by Biniam Magic Yeah, that was like... I think I could only give that one to the giant in Anna Orlando, if I remember correctly. For undead hunting, okay. Alright, there might be a faster route here to get to that. I'm gonna go this way instead of the initial route I was taking. This way should be much less dangerous, since I think I can take a little shortcut through the, Ooh, get backstabbed, buddy. And you stop following me. Alright, but if I go this way, I'm pretty sure I can take a little shortcut that doesn't involve me having to get past that dragon. Because I should be able to just, I think it was this way, if I remember correctly. I'm just trying to find better routes to get over here. Were those dogs down there seriously trying to follow me? Well, too bad they can't follow me up a ladder. Haha. Although this is a pretty long ladder. I might want to continue looking around for faster routes. This is still taking kind of a while. I want to find the best route to get over here so I can... Oh wait, no. Not that way. We have no need to go down that way. And I definitely don't want to get any more fire breathed at me. Alright, so knowing the difficulty of this enemy that I'm facing, why don't I equip the Ring of Steel Protection? This guy seems to have fairly powerful physical attacks, and it's going to take a little bit to figure out how to properly parry his attacks. So I think I should be good as long as I don't make the... As long as I don't get hit with any extremely heavy attacks. I also would like to recover my souls down there, because those were some pretty good... Oh, that's where you're from here. You were waiting for me over here. I was wondering where you came from. So I guess they're normally over here, and I don't notice that because they usually come from the other... I'm usually entering this watchtower from the other way. Alright, so we'll deal with this guy. And then once we see what's past that door he's guarding, I am going to go ahead and head into the abyss. Hey there. Just coming on by over here. How did that still hit me when I was walking with my shield? Yeah, I managed to successfully parry you that time. See if I can get behind him and land another strong attack. Okay, nope, that didn't work. What you gonna do, huh? I parried you once. If, Are you just gonna stand there? All you've been doing is standing there. Too late, I landed a hit on you. You should have kept your shield out, buddy. Alright, what do we got here? Havel's Ring. What do we got here? Havel's Ring boosts maximum equipment load. Not road. This ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader to carry a heavier load. Yeah, I think I was told that I specifically need that ring in order to be able to wear Havel's armor, which is totally unnecessary considering the fact that you can't upgrade Havel's armor, combined with the fact that, oh, this leads into the Darkroot Basin. What's this place? Because I don't think I've ever been here before. So I guess I gotta do some looking around. I was not expecting to be in this area for so long, but here I am. You know, I only came over here because, I was curious to see where this key leads, now that I had it. And now I'm in an entirely different area. Oh, hi there. Oh, we got these guys from the Crystal Caves? Hey, how's it going? Alright, so we have a few enemies then, it seems. What else do we got over here? We got something along this path. What do we got here? So it looks to me... Oh, no, wait, I can't go up that way. Where am I? Try parrying. Whoa, what's down here? Is there something down here that requires parrying? Oh, do we got a Black Knight? Okay, so we got a Black Knight. Gotcha. These Black Knights are pretty much got nothing on me at this point. Bonfire ahead. There's a bonfire down here? Didn't even know there were any bonfires down here. Crest shield. What do we got here? The Crest shield is one that I can wield, but not very useful. Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The Crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. Ooh, okay. I think I might have heard someone talk about this shield once before. I didn't see much use for it at the time, but I suppose there could be some use that in a shield that increases stamina recovery. And okay, they were right. There is a bonfire down here. Now the question is, can I warp to this bonfire? First off, let's go ahead and upgrade something. Why don't we upgrade strength again to continue powering ourselves up? Because we already have fairly nice health and stamina. Also, let's go ahead and put the Ring of the Evil Eye back on. Because since we're not going up against anything tough right now, it should be safe for me to wield this ring. And, okay, what do we got in here? Is this a route to New Londo? Hang on a minute. Did I just find a secret route to get to New Londo? If so, that's going to make heading down into the abyss much faster than I expected. Though I would kind of prefer doing this from the bonfire at the Firelink Shrine, but if I'm able to get over there from here, I'll gladly do it. Though I don't think I've ever entered the New Londo ruins from this direction before. We're at the Valley of Drakes. What do we got over here exactly? Because I've never taken the time to properly explore the Valley of Drakes before. And I have no idea how difficult this area is going to be or not. I'll gladly try and fight these guys, though I have no idea if I'm capable of beating them. I have, it seems, about 1,200 health. It's possible for me to beat them, but they are quite tough. So where exactly am I here? This looks like a route that can be taken. Well, I'm not entirely familiar with going down this way. Whoa, hey there, buddy. Ow, okay. I think there was somewhere where I could get a lightning defense, though I haven't exactly perceived it. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please, because now I need it. This guy's just going all over the place with his lightning magic. And it's going to make it difficult for me to get in close if he keeps doing that. Oh, I was very close to falling off the edge there. That was close. A bit too close, if you ask me. I do kind of question if it would be better. The brigand gear, okay, and a spider shield, okay. Don't know what I'd get out of using a shield like that, but okay, there's a lot of these guys over here, so I might want to mind my distance here. And okay. There's a lot of these. I think I'm gonna just make a run for it. Okay, this is not a good idea. This is really not a good idea. I'm stuck. I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm as good as dead. Yep. Okay, maybe we not go that way. It's a neat little fast travel point, and a neat little shortcut, but at the same time, I don't think I'm good with dealing with these drakes. I believe that's what those guys are. They're drakes. But yeah, for me, I think those guys are just a little bit too difficult. I'm going to go ahead and warp back to the Firelink Shrine. Because I think we've done... While there is probably a lot we can do down in these places, I would prefer to focus on finishing the game. Because that's what I'm really interested in doing at the moment, is simply finishing the game. Okay, so maybe we try to take on those guys one at a time next time. Because that was pretty tough. Anyway, we just gotta get to the Abyss, which shouldn't be too difficult because we have that fast travel point instilled. I have no interest in going to the Valley of Drakes, because those enemies are still pretty tough. Well, I guess one at a time they're not too bad, but I don't have anything that really reduces lightning damage. I know there was a ring I could have bought earlier, but I was neglectful and chose not to buy it. I'm pretty sure there was another one as well that reduces magic attack damage, so I could have done some stuff that probably could have helped, but chose not to. Okay, moving on. We want to go into New Londo. Alright, have my Ghost Eater Blade ready. I forget the exact name of this, but that's what I'm calling it. And then we just gotta get to the elevator, where we can use that to get down to the lower parts of New Londo, so we can get to that route to the Abyss. Where are they at? I know there's ghosts waiting for me over here. How's it going? This weapon isn't quite as strong as the Black Knight sword. But it's definitely better than having to equip the Black Knight. You know what? I have plenty of transient curses remaining. Why don't I just go ahead and use that so I can use my Black Knight sword? Well, actually, let's keep on the transient curses in case I need to use another one. Because, yeah, I think that'll be a much better option of going about this. And, hey there. Because I can basically one-shot these guys now. And by being able to one-shot them, should be an easy route right down into the abyss. Alright, while I'm waiting for the elevator, why don't I go ahead and attack some of the ghosts over here before the effects of the transient curse wears off. And hey! You missed, buddy. Okay, none of them really dropped anything. That's fine, though. I got plenty of transient curses to spare, and if I do ever run out of transient curses, I can always use the Jagged Cursed Blade. What was it called? Jagged... I keep forgetting what this weapon's called. Anyway, we're back down in the abyss, or... well, not quite in the abyss yet, but we'll get there. Alright, you get out of here. Any others that would like to challenge me? How about you? Oh, that's right, you're capable of grabbing me. I still don't quite know what that attack does outside of landing a few hits on me there. At least it's easy to parry, though. Alright, moving forward. We still got one guy over here. Alright, quickly now. Get him. Oh, I never got that up there yet. Well, it's not important. Right now, my objective should be to get to the abyss. Which... was this the path to the abyss? I forget. It's been a little while. Okay, I think this is the route to the abyss. Yeah, it is. Okay. And there should be a guy in here if I remember correctly. There he is. And there's another guy along with a ghost. Some ghosts. So I'm gonna quickly take care of the ghosts before dealing with the other guy. Ow. You still missed, buddy. Nice try. Okay, Titanite chunk. And then I believe we should be getting close to the gateway to the abyss, where then I'll put on my abyss ring. And here it is. Alright, here we go. Traverse the white light and enter the abyss. Let's go ahead and put on my abyss ring to be able to go in. Alright, I'm with the Covenant of Astorius, guys. So it is perfectly safe for me to be going in here. Now, what exactly is waiting for us down in the abyss? So I know somewhere down here lies the Four Kings, though. If I remember anything from Hollow Knight, it's that usually it's the abyss that ends up being the most plot-important place in the game. At least that's what I remember from Hollow Knight. So, let's see what awaits down here. Alright, last time I tried going down here, I died. Now that I have the abyss ring, it should be safe to go down here now. Okay, I haven't died yet, so I guess that's a good sign. the Abyss. And we got a note over here. Enemy ahead. Where? Oh, well, there he is. I gotta say, the Abyss is definitely pretty large. Okay, these guys are able to deal damage without even landing much of a hit on me, so I'd better be careful in terms of where I go. Also, they use up my stamina rather quickly, so I'd better be careful where I choose to go here. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose all my health fast. Also, shouldn't there be 4 of these guys? I only see one in front of me. And okay, I need to quickly heal, so give me a moment, please, to heal. Okay, they got an explosion attack, like most bosses do. Oh, they have a grab attack? Okay, this is gonna be a tough fight then if that's the case. Because, yeah, I was not ready for that. Oh, is one down already? Alright, that's one of the 4 kings down then. Okay, run, 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 run. Ah, I couldn't get a safe distance in time. Alright, that's fine. Alright, second. Okay, so it's kind of like the Watcher Knights, it seems, in that I gotta be mindful. What is that? These guys are throwing lots of magic attacks at me, and it's freaking me out. Alright, let me focus on heading towards you. Although, does this thing home in on me? It's a very good thing I have 20 Estus flasks, because we're going to be here a while. Then, I still see no way to get around that attack. And no, heal! Ah. Alright, this fight might take a while. Because it's a similar problem as, like, the other duo bosses in that they're kind of taking advantage of their numbers. And that's something I'm going to have to be mindful of. Okay, why don't I take a moment to battle some enemies over here so I can do a little bit of repairing with my shield. I just want to do a bit of repairing with my shield. This shouldn't take long. Yeah, I figured that firebomb would get me up there. Okay, so these 4 kings are definitely quite tough. At the same time, though, I don't know a better way of going about this. For now, I see my okay, Jagged Ghost Blade, that's what it's called. For now, I see my best option to occasionally do a bit of healing here and there with, except at the same time, I really don't know how I'm going to get past those attacks safely, especially when it starts getting to the point that I have to deal with 2 of the 4 kings at the same time. I mean, I know there's a reason why they're called the 4 kings, but at the same time, that was pretty tough. I am also curious to know if there's a faster way of getting down into the Abyss, but at the same time I see no faster route than the route I'm currently taking. Alright, so at this time, let's go ahead and put the Ring of the Evil Eye back on. I'm certain I could have done it there if I didn't get interrupted mid-heal. And unlike previous bosses where it at least seemed possible to get away from the explosion attack, this boss fight, I didn't really see it possible for me to get away from it. Okay, wait a minute. Actually, it's too late. I already got down here. I'm gonna keep going. I'm thinking about if it might be a good idea to take the time to upgrade my Jagged Ghost Blade, because then it might deal sufficient enough damage to take out the ghosts quickly without me having to use a transient curse just to be able to hit them with my Black Knight Sword. That might be something I can do here. At least they gave us what seems to be a pretty well... I forgot to activate the transient curse. No, hang on. I forgot to activate this. Give me a second. I had completely forgotten to... Okay, they gave me some more transient curses. Great. I can't believe I actually forgot to equip the transient curse. And at least I got a couple of replacement ones. As long as I'm getting replacement transient curses, I'm fine with this. Okay, you go down. And you go down. Alright, pull this lever over here. And while that's being pulled, I shall go ahead and deal with some of the ghosts in this room. Oh, more transient curses? Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Oh, hi there. I didn't even see you over there. Though I'll gladly... Oh, another Jagged Ghost Blade. Nice. Alright, so I know the path well now. That all I have to do is take the path, and I'll be able to get out of here quickly. Nice try, man. Oh, it is possible to backstab these guys. Okay, I'll take it. Gotcha. These guys drop pretty good souls. If only it wasn't for the fact that if only it wasn't for the fact that there's no bonfires around here, I'd see this as a pretty good spot to grind for souls. Alright, so I know now that as long as I get over here quickly... Nice try. Boom. Oh, you guys don't have as much health as I thought you did. Alright, these guys should be coming out of here, right? Yep, they do. Oh, I don't see him anywhere. Oh, hey, there you are. Mind coming out here so I can see what you're up to? Alright, you'd stop hitting me, please. Actually, this might be the faster method of getting past these ghosts, is waiting for them to come to me. And then I can walk right in here. Where's the other guy? There he is. Then I can just backstab you here. Alright, not quite at full health, so I might still need to use an Estus Flask up ahead. Because I don't exactly trust myself lasting long against the 4 kings. So let's go ahead and put back on that Abyss Ring. And let's get right to it. I wonder if it's possible now for me to just jump down here like this. Okay, this is a much faster route down to the Abyss. There's my stuff. Why don't I go ahead and consume an Estus Flask, and then see if I can quickly get over here before... Okay, nope, it's already here. Hey, how's it going? Alright, let's see if I can dodge roll past some of this guy's attacks. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, I can't dodge roll my way through that. Can I get away from that attack, please? I never seem to be able to safely get away from it in time. Alright, hang on. Can I quick have a moment to do some other stuff here? I would like just a minute to do some other stuff. Okay, they're coming at... So it's like the Watcher Knights where I can't go taking my time here, otherwise they're gonna start coming in and doing stuff on me, and it's gonna be kind of a problem if I have to deal with multiple of them at the same time. Okay, hang on. Okay, that's a safe distance. Okay. Guys, I can't deal with multiple of you at the same... And he's about to cast a mat. Oh, no, wait, no, that's the grabbing attack. I'm thinking of the other attack. Alright, can I please get a brief moment to heal this time? So that's what annoyed me the first time I fought these guys, is that they never gave me a proper opening so I could take the time to heal. And that's what led to me getting... No, you don't... What? I was getting away from him! Okay, I'm glad I chose to save the Four Kings for last, because these guys are proving to be much more annoying than I anticipated. Where are they coming from? Okay, that's one down. Where's the other one coming from here? Alright. Start dealing with this guy. He's gonna cast a magic attack that I cannot get away from, so my best option is to just simply reduce damage by blocking with it. Enough with the magic attack! I don't have any opportunity to get away from that, and I really don't like that I can't get away from it. Okay, you're about to probably fire. Okay, no. Not quite what I had in mind, but okay. Though I think I want to take the time to start running. Oh, I just barely got away from him. Okay. I gotta be mindful here. The other kings are closing in now, so I need to be careful. Is there any way to get away from that? Because right now I'm not seeing any ways to get away from that, and... Wait, I thought I took one of them down already. What? Okay, I'm confused. And now I'm getting outnumbered. I am getting completely outnumbered. Hang on, I need some distance so I can heal. Okay, how am I supposed to beat this? Because right now, with how I see it, I am completely outnumbered. Alright, I need to wait for just one of them to get in close so I can deal with these guys one at a time, but they're all, like, ganged up on me. Alright, I'm gonna focus on this guy over here for now. And, okay, I still couldn't quite get a good distance. Come on! They just don't give me a break. Alright, I'm gonna focus on attacking you. Just take my time with this and... Okay, block that attack. Okay, no, I got another one down. Alright, so another one's down. Let's head for you next. Yeah, I figured How did that attack deal so much damage? I was blocking that. And I'm about to get hit with a strong magic attack. Okay. That is very rude, but at the same time, not really anything I can do about that. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. And you're about to cast a magic attack again. Great. You really picked the worst time to pick the worst attacks. I gotta take these guys out quick, otherwise I'm not gonna make it to the end of this fight. Yep, I figured I was getting hit by that. Alright, I just need to take this guy out quickly. Alright. Oh, come on. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. I need a moment to heal fast. Is there no way to escape that attack? I'm running a bit low on Estus flasks here. I'm getting hit there. Alright, I'm just going to try and take him out quickly. Hit him! Huh! So it's interesting, despite taking one of them out, it's like all four of them come back or something. So it's like, did they all share the same health bar? That fight was a bit more annoying than I expected, but I got him. With a few Estus flasks to spare, too. Okay, well I guess we're just, Okay, there's a bonfire over here. So I guess I can go ahead and light this, and that technically means we have the last Lord Soul now. So I can go ahead and take the time to, you know, do a bit of repairing on my equipment. Oh yeah, another thing I should take the time to look at is it possible to, at any way at all, level up my Jagged Ghost Blades? Okay, it is with Twinkling Titanite. So that's good to know. Though I think I'm gonna... No, I want to use this opportunity to level up. Okay, well... let's go ahead and do a couple level ups then. Why don't I go ahead and upgrade Endurance and Vitality? Actually, no. I want to try and finish leveling up Strength, because if we have any more bosses like that, where I'm just going to be outnumbered, I think it'll be the better option to try and max out my Strength. Alright, but with that being said... we have finished things off here, and now I believe we have everything we need to every last Lord Soul now. So we should now be able to go ahead and head to the Firelink Altar and finally wrap up the game. This is it, guys. I think we're about to finish the game. Alright, restock on Estus flasks. Ooh, I can also take this time to go ahead and take off the Abyss Ring and replace it with something more useful now that that's taken care of. We got a lot of different items now. Let's go ahead and go back to the Ring of Steel Protection, since that's one of my favorites. So I have no idea what we're going to be facing up ahead. Okay, we can modify like pyromancy stuff.
One of the legendary lords, the godmother of violence. So the day I became like that, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course,
Alright.
be safe, man. There you go.
I won't. And, who else will I want to talk to one last time? How you doing, buddy?
I pray that you never go hollow.
Alright. So moving forward, it seems the Divine Serpent is currently asleep at the moment. So I guess that gives us some time to do a bit more looking around. So I suppose one thing I could try to do is I'm going to equip the Flame Stone Plate Ring. Because you remember that dragon back in the Berg? Well, from what I've been told, apparently it's possible to... Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Okay, still not much of anything I can purchase that's useful to me, because I'm not really a cleric. Oh, I never learned the Jester from him. Unfortunately, I can't talk to him very much. Where should I go that I haven't been to yet? Is there anywhere I can warp to that, from the bonfires I'm currently able to warp to, or can I not do that at the moment? So I would really like to see if I head to the Firelink Altar, yet I seem to have no way to get there at the moment if the Divine Serpent is asleep. What's here? Chamber of the Princess, Dark Moon, Undead Parish, Crystal Cave. It doesn't seem like we can warp back to the bonfire in the Abyss. Oh no, we can warp back to the Abyss. Okay, before we do that though, I'm guessing I should probably put my Abyss ring back on, because I have no idea if it's safe to go back there with the ring off. So let's go ahead and put that back on and see what... Actually, I'm quite curious now. What would happen if I tried to warp to the Abyss from here without the ring on? Actually, let me test out this theory of mine, because I'm just curious as of what would happen. Let's just put on like the Ring of the Evil Eye and just see what would happen if I tried going to the bonfire in the Abyss without the Ring of the... Am I just gonna die, or... I just want to see how funny this would be just going in here without the Ring of the Evil Eye. I just hope nothing scary pops up on screen, but... Oh. Nothing happens. Okay. I thought something hilarious would happen from going into the Abyss without the necessary items needed. But it seems like nothing really happened. Alright, let's go back and see if... the Divine Serpent is awake yet. Wolf Ring. This is one of the special rings granted to the four Knights of Gwyn. The Wolf Ring belongs to Artorius the Abyss Walker. Artorius had... I did not get to finish reading that. Though I think you can read these item descriptions if you actually have the item itself. So I guess it's maybe possible. Okay, are you awake yet, buddy? Because I would like to get to the Abyss now. I have everything needed. Why are you not waking up? I don't want to attack him, just to wake him up. I feel like that's gonna ruin things for me. I want to get to the Firelink Altar. I've got all the 4 Lord Souls. I just really want to finish the game now, because I am now able to. But it seems that I can't yet, and I don't know why. Let's see, what should I go for here? Because I guess there's also a lot of other content in the game. Like, from what I understand, apparently it's possible if I go back to the Undead Berg. So, that this guy's Milady, as he calls him. So apparently that was the lady we had found in the Tomb of the Giants. Apparently. And from what I hear, apparently, after saving her over there, it's apparently possible to go over here and be able to talk to her and stuff. Something like that. And I think probably similar miracles to what the cleric down in the Firelink Shrine says. So yeah, she should be right over here, and... Where is she? Pendant. What? Can I see what this pendant is? I don't think it counts as a ring. Also, let's be sure to put back on my Ring of Steel Protection. What is this? Hang on. I don't remember this. I thought it was possible to find her here at the church. Pendant. A simple pendant with no effect. Even so, pleasant memories are crucial to survivor in arduous journeys. What? Did she die? Because normally this milady person should be right here, and I mean there are literally hollows right outside the church, so I mean I guess she only has herself to blame if she actually ended up dying there. Anyway, actually I didn't want to quite go back yet, but I guess we're going places now. I want to keep checking in to see if the Divine Serpent is awake yet, because I really would like to get going to the Firelink Altar, but I can't because the Divine Serpent is asleep. And I have no idea what's gonna take to wake him up. He's still asleep. Okay, what should I do from this point onward? Because I don't know. Because I have everything. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm afraid I saw Milady dead.
What am I to do? All because of my shortcomings. It is my fault.
Wait, how's it your fault? You okay, buddy? I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry. I'm distracted by grief.
How is this all your fault, exactly? I mean, you did... I mean, I guess there's probably some guilt for not being able to find her, I guess. But yeah, sorry, buddy. Unfortunately, she's dead. Alright, so what I'm gonna do at this time, seeing how there's not much of anything else for me to do until the Serpent wakes up, for me to head to the Firelink Altar to give them the final Lord Soul. I'm gonna head up here, where I believe... I've been told that that dragon over there that breathes fire, apparently it's possible to actually go and fight him, from what I've been told. These guys aren't giving me very good openings to hit them. Alright, you get out of here. Now I gotta keep moving, because I want to get to that dragon and see if I can get to him before he blows me up with his fire. Wait, did he drop anything? No, he didn't. Alright, I'm just gonna keep moving for now. One of them landed a hit on me. Not that it matters, we do have a couple of rats down here and other enemies that we can take on. Well, at least we got our hands on what's left of Milady's humanity. So I suppose that'll be useful in a future playthrough or something. It's kind of a shame, though, that she had to go down like this. Ooh. Boom! Ha-ha! Okay, I'm still very confused, though, as of... how to get the Divine Serpent to wake up, because I would like to, you know, head to the final area, but at the same time, I don't know how to get him to wake up. So I'm a bit confused. Nonetheless, let's give this a shot. So I'm going to equip the Flame Stone Plate Ring, and I know my armor has pretty good fire protection, so I should have pretty good reduced damage from that dragon's fire breath. From what I've been told, it's apparently possible for me to actually kill that dragon and apparently get over there and kill that dragon. So let's go ahead and do that at this time. It's probably going to take a while, considering how often this dragon likes to breathe fire, but I'm certain if I get over there, moment by moment, I should be able to power through and get over there. Okay, Claymore. Hey there. Almost there. Oh, jeez, how is that dealing so much damage? Okay, hang on. How did that deal so much damage? What? Okay, this is going to be a bit more difficult than I expected then, if I'm going to go down that easily. Because I thought this item I had should have pretty good fire protection. Does that mean that I can't power through it? I'm a bit confused. I did go with the Ring of Fire Protection, right? Yeah, I went with the Ring of Fire Protection. It seems like it's possible to get over there, but it also seems like it's not quite possible. Alright, hey there. No? Alright, I'm going for it. If you're not going to do anything. Because I see no way of getting past the fire. He just keeps breathing fire after... It's just fire breath after fire breath, is what it is. Alright, retrieve my stuff. And then he just blows me up. What am I supposed to do there to get over there? I know it's possible, but for some reason... This dragon is giving me a lot more trouble than I expected. How do I get up there? I'm genuinely confused right now because I feel like I'm just throwing all I got at a brick wall here. I'm just trying to think of stuff to do because for some reason getting over here isn't doing anything. Can I hide behind this at all? Okay, it is possible for me to hide behind it, though I'm on my own for this part. That's what makes this especially tricky, is that I'm on my own for this. And his attacks deal such hefty damage that I don't... Okay, I made it. Okay, so it's actually possible for me to get over here if I'm able to power through it enough. Was definitely felt like a bit of RNG, but at least I'm over here now. And we managed to power up another bonfire, okay. So I guess if you can manage to get over here, you can open up like a bit of a shortcut, it looks like. Yeah, it seems like I just managed to open up a shortcut. Hey buddy, check it out, I found a faster way to get to you. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I wonder if this is a workable bonfire. Well, I shouldn't test that. Well, I could actually, since I've got an easier route to get over here now. So what all do we got in here? Oh wait, these guys aren't attacking me, so I should not bother fighting them. What all do we got over here? We got like a statue. Is there anything at all of value over here? Can I fit through this tiny little door? Is this all that's over here? So I figured there'd be more than just this. Just a little area with a bunch of hollowed undeads along with a broken statue. I guess this is all there is, though. Mainly just a shortcut in something else. I don't know if I can warp here or not, but anyway, I'd like to head back out here. Is that dragon still up there? It looks like he's gone now. So I guess I can go ahead and take this time now to be able to retrieve my stuff. So that does leave the question, though, as of where does this dragon show up at now that I apparently got it to leave? Like, where did this dragon go? Because it seems like once I managed to get in here, he kind of just left. And that kind of confuses me. Well, whatever the case, I was able to get over here and get that dragon to leave. So I'm going to go ahead and take the time to repair my equipment and maybe warp back to the Firelink Shrine so I can be able to see if maybe this is a bonfire I can warp to. Because if so, then I got a much faster route now to get back to that particular bonfire. That'll be cool. Let's see here. Let me see what it's popped up for. As always, nothing wrong with my computer at the moment. No, I don't care about that stuff avast. Let's continue with our adventure now. Okay. I wouldn't think I could... I feel like that's a bonfire I can warp to. The Sunlight Altar, is that an altar that I can warp to at all? Let's take a look. Because that looks totally like a warpable bonfire. That looks like the perfect location to have a warpable bonfire. Come on, tell me it's a warpable bonfire. Undead Parish. Okay! So I can just warp here anytime and be able to do some stuff here. Okay. Alright, that's cool. With that out of the way, I guess we can be over here. Now, I'm not sure where that dragon flew off to, but let's go ahead and head back to the Firelink Shrine to check again to see if that Divine Serpent is awake. Because I'm going to check often, because I really would like to get to the final area of the game. I have no idea, like, if it's something else I need to get the Divine Serpent to wake up, or if it's just a random occurrence, depending on where I go to in the game. Because I have everything I need to access the final area. I'm just waiting for this guy to wake up so I can head to the final area. Why is he still asleep? Is there a way I can get him to wake up? I don't want to risk attacking him, because I feel like if I attack him, he's going to hate me. Let me look this up. Dark Souls, how to wake up Serpent. Let's see here. Come on. Fram fell asleep. Is this normal? Good old game facts. These forums are always nice. Went to sell Fram some stuff. And he's sound asleep. I can't talk anymore. His head is down. I get to know anyone. No. Punch him with your fist or bash him with your shield. He falls. Ah! No, not auto scroll. Come on. I really need to get a mouse with a fixed scroller at some point. Okay. Punch him with your fist or bash. He falls asleep if you take too long to progress the story after his awakening. You can just smack him a few times, or so I heard. Lazy Primordial Serpent. Just hit him on the head and he will wake up. Just don't go do an 8-hit combo to wake him up. However, if you anger him off, and he leaves, you're still fine. You can still just drop down the hole and do your business to beat the game. You just won't be able to trade in your extra gears for Souls and Breakdown Titanite. Both very unnecessary. I still don't fully know what I can do with this guy, though. Like, Framped, I don't know what he's capable of. Okay, so according to what this says, I can bash him with my shield to wake him up. Apparently. Or I can, like, go unarmed or something. I can apparently, like, go unarmed and, like, just... Well, I have all the souls. That's why I saw it necessary to wake you up, buddy.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Yes, I have all of the Lord's souls.
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
So I would like to get going to the final area. Alright, this is it. You're at the Firelink Altar. Let's offer up the final Lord Vessel. And with it, access the final area of the game. Oh, this is so exciting. I've waited a long time to get to this point. So I'm grateful that I was finally able to make it this far. A part of me questioned if I'd ever really pull this off, considering the difficulty I had with the original game back in the day, but seeing how I've managed to make it this far, I feel pretty good. I mean, some of it I've had, you know, some help from some online friends and stuff, but now I feel good. What do you think, buddy? I've opened up the final area. Yep, this is it.
The Lord Vessel is satiated, magnificent. You are the righteous successor to me.
Alright.
But you, great Lord, and I am peace seeker no more.
You sure?
Your acquaintance was an honor. I must admit, I am fond of you humans.
Okay.
May you enjoy serendipity.
Serendipity,
May
what?
the age of fire perpetuate.
So, apparently, from what I've been told on the internet, it's kind of apparently a bad thing that the Age of Fire has kept going for so long. So apparently, one of the lords that I have not seen yet in the game is one known as the Furtive Pygmy, the one we saw at the start of the game that was apparently forgotten. According to what I have been told, according to the lore, so like each lord housed a different soul, and apparently the Furtive Pygmy found what was known as the Dark Soul, which apparently Gwyn really hated. And because of that, like, I don't know, had a large hatred for mortals, apparently. And, so when the Furtive Pygmy had destined that, one day the Age of Fire would end, beginning an Age of Darkness, apparently Gwyn made the really bad move of trying to prevent the Age of Fire from ending by supposedly, like, sacrificing himself to keep the first flame lit. Which is basically what built up the events of this entire game, is that now, like, it's led to this contradiction that, like, the fire was meant to go out, but because of Gwyn, like, he prevented it from going out, and it led, kind of, apparently is what started the undead curse. Alright, I have to use the bathroom. When I get back, we will take on what I believe is the final area in the game, and, we may be able to finish the game tonight. Alright, I'm back, everyone, from that little bathroom break. And I am all set now to finish Dark Souls once and for all. Is there still anything this guy has to say at all? Just making sure. No.
I remain here and await thee.
Alright. Here we go. The final area of the game. We've satiated the Lord Vessel. Now to enter the final area of the game. I'm very excited to see what happens here. So, what is this place? Am I entering, like, the underworld or something? What's going on here? Can I fall off the edge here? I probably can, so I probably shouldn't do that. So what do we got here exactly? There's definitely another player up ahead there, and... Whoa! Okay. Kiln of the First Flame. So this is where, like, the first flame started? Yeah, the flame's definitely begun to die out a lot, hasn't it? Yeah. Man. So, this is very important. From what I've been told, there's two different outcomes here that could happen. I could either continue the Age of Fire, or I could allow it to die out and finally begin an Age of Darkness as the furtive pygmy destined. Is that a Silver Knight over there, or is that a Black Knight? That's a Black Knight sword, so I think these are Black Knights. Alright, how does it feel to get a taste of your own medicine, guys? Take it down with your own sword. Haha. Alright, what do we got here? Titanite chunk. Yeah, these guys always drop Titanite chunks, that's right. Oh, I can feel it. We're so close to the end of the game. I'm so excited to finally finish this. Get out of here. Get out. And don't come back. Red Titanite chunk, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, I wonder if I should boost item discovery, because I also hear that I currently have the Black Knight sword at the moment. Apparently, from what I've been told, there also exists a Black Knight Greatsword that I can get my hands on. Apparently. So yeah, there's a weapon even stronger than the current sword I hold. Now, it's probably super slow or something, but it sounds super strong as well. What is with this layout? This is very strange. Hey there. Gotcha. You thought you could beat me? Well, think again. Okay, that was super close. That guy dropped a Titanite chunk. I take it this is the way forward? What's going on over here? Ooh, a Black Knight gear. How strong is this exactly? 'Cause I don't think we've ever really been able to see what, how strong the Black Knight gear is. It seems to have, well, it seems to have a bit more protection compared to the, not quite as strong as my current armor. I mean, maybe it's possible to make it stronger than my current armor, because compared to the, like, Giant's armor, like, well, no, considering the starting armor of, like, the Giant armor, it's, Still not quite as strong. So I think my armor's still probably stronger. Okay, that's the way we came in. This is a very interesting location. Alright, so I take it we're going this way. Where am I supposed to be going here? There seems to be a lot to this place. We have a message here. Praise the sun. We're still getting those kinds of messages despite being this far in the game. What do we got coming up? Oh, I'm so excited for the game to make it this far and finish the game. We've worked very hard to make it this far. Ow. Okay, this guy managed to land a hit on me. Managed to land another hit on me. Okay, good hit, buddy. But you ain't landing anymore. Okay, another white Titanite chunk. I'm sure I'm getting my hands on a lot of Titanite today. Alright, does this guy also have an axe? This guy has a... like a spear? Hang on, I need a moment to heal. Please give me a chance to heal. Ah! Out of all the Black Knights to go up against, I was not expecting the one with the spear to be the most difficult one. Okay. At least this gives the full 20 Estus flasks. But yeah, we might be here for a while. Yeah, I figured this area wouldn't be easy. And yep, it's definitely difficult. This place looks beautiful, though, I must say. Okay, that's also interesting. Similar to like those magic casters in the Duke's Archives. These Black Knights respawn, unlike the ones we've seen throughout the game that don't respawn. So initially, where they started out as like super tough enemies that were optional to kill, now we actually have to fight these guys. Alright, nice try. So, hang on, what ring do I... Okay, that would explain it. I have the Flame Stone Plate ring instead of the Ring of Steel Protection. Alright, is that all these guys drop? Just some Titanite chunks? So what's the story about these guys exactly? At least I got to heal in time. Nice try, buddy. These guys definitely aren't making this area easy. Oh, I got it! I got the Black Knight Greatsword. Alright, let's take a look at this weapon. Where is it? Here it is, the Black Knight Greatsword. That thing looks immensely... I wanted that. Hang on. Let's see the description on this. Greatsword of the Black Knights who wander Lord Ren used to face chaos demons. A large motion that puts the weight of the body into the attacks reflects the great size of their adversaries long ago. Do I have the... I mean, I was able to equip it just fine, so it seems I already have the qualifications to wield this weapon. Yeah, 18 dexterity and 32 strength. I have more than that now. So let's, well, technically... It's... Okay, it's definitely as slow as the, Zway Handler weapon. But it also looks like it could be immensely powerful as well. So I'm definitely interested in using this. Maybe I'll take the time to level it up a bit and see just how strong I can make this. Well, I don't have it quite leveled up yet, though, so I don't know if I want to start using it just yet. Alright, I gotta be careful here not to fall. I also gotta be mindful of these Black Knights. Alright, take that. Then... take that. Your Titanite chunk. Alright, let's not mess up as badly as we did on this part, because this is where we died a bit. Well, died once so far, though I have no idea how difficult this is going to be. Considering the surprising amount of difficulty we had last time going up against these guys. Alright, I don't like you getting hits on me this time. So down you go. Ooh, the Black Knight Greatax. Did I ever get this weapon yet? Let's see how powerful this weapon is. Where is it? Black Knight... Oh, it's technically stronger than, the Black Knight Greatsword. Okay. Oh, now that looks like a strong weapon. Don't quite know if I want to use it yet, though. I guess it kind of depends on which is stronger or something. Ha! Totally outsmarted you that time. Take that. Alright, this isn't going to be enough to level up or anything, so I don't know if... Okay. What do we got here? Grief. We got... Is there something over here, or no? Grief. Good luck. Okay, is this the final boss? Imminent beating to a... Well, obviously, it's going to be a tough fight. I'm guessing this is... Is this the final boss? I don't know, and I... Should I consider using my Ring of Sacrifice? No, I only have one left. You know what? Let's just go in and see what this fight's like. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Okay, we're going up against Gwyn himself now. Hey there, how's it go? Oh, wow, that... Alright, hang on. I would like a moment to... Alright, one hit. I wanted to dodge roll away from that attack. Okay, maybe I shouldn't rely too much off of tanking hits. Heal, 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 heal. Get... Ah, he like combos you. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a tough final battle, because... Yeah, he like combos you. Because at least other fights I've had, I've been able to, you know, maybe either tank hits or be able to see what I was doing. Here, he just combos you. Okay, how much do I need to... Okay, I have that many souls. So I could try going for another level up. Also, there's the fact that I would like to at some point take the time to reinforce my equipment. Since I now have some stronger weapons that I'm certain once maxed out could be immensely powerful. It is questionable though which is the stronger weapon, because the Black Knight's sword on its own is still roughly powerful, yet the Black Knight Greatsword as well as the Black Knight Battle Axe seem immensely powerful. So I guess I'm gonna have to think carefully here about which would be the preferred weapon, because like, the Black Knight's sword still has fairly decent speed. Oh, I really don't know, because the Black Knight weapons are so powerful, and I timed that very poorly. I shouldn't have gone for that quick jab, buddy. Down you go. Okay, it is pretty cool that they always drop something. So I got the Black Knight Axe, Greatsword. I think the only Black Knight weapon I don't have yet is that spear. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Let me double check my Black Knight gear, though. Lightning Spear... yeah, I don't have the Black... Oh, no, I do have the Black Knight Halberd. So I have all the Black Knight gear now, basically. So I got it all at this point. Whoa, okay. Hang on, I would like a moment to heal. Nice try, buddy. But I ain't falling for that. Well, actually, I actually don't have them all yet, because I was told that the Black Knight shield is like the best medium weight shield in the game, I think I was told. By, what was his name, Master Muffins, which I wonder where he is today. I guess he wasn't expecting me to stream this on Saturday instead of Friday. Because normally I stream on Friday, and considering the fact I had to delay the stream, combined with the fact that I'm not normally able to announce anything on Twitch, I guess it kind of adds up to there being some problems. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to me as long as I'm able to play the game and stuff. It's just like the Silver Knights back in Anne Orlando. They tried bashing with the shield and then immediately afterwards try to get in a quick jab, in which I still have some leftover stamina to immediately prevent them from doing that. Alright, what am I going to do about Gwyn? Because Gwyn was able to straight up combo me down back there. That I basically wasn't even able to do anything. Should I consider leveling up some of these Black Knight weapons? Because they're both really strong, except at the same time... What the... What was that? Alright, hang on. Can I have a moment to heal, please? I'll take that as a no. Can I backstab you? Oh, I can backstab you. You only had 24 health remaining? Okay. I gotta get better at timing my parries with the axes and the halberd. Because otherwise that's gonna wreck me up pretty quickly. If I don't do anything about that soon. Gotcha! Blue Titanite chunk. We have a pretty good amount of stuff that I could level up once, though. I think I would like to just go in and do this. So, knowing that Gwyn has, like, fire damage with this weapons, not sure if I should do Ring of Steel protection or stick with the Flame Stone Plate ring. Because his attacks seem to deal both physical damage and fire damage. That's going to be difficult to deal with. Alright, where did I drop my stuff at here? Here it is. I wanted to pick up my stuff there, Gwyn. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Good hit. Alright, can I have a quick moment to heal, please? Dude. Consume an Estus Flask! Why did I not consume an Estus Flask there? Okay, this is definitely going to take longer than I thought. Alright, I think what I'm going to do for now is my attacks deal not too bad damage, but it's still pretty tough to land hits on him. I don't think yet it's a good idea to start going for the other weapons. I think what I want to do is I want to go ahead and take out, like, the first Black Knight, so I can go and repair my equipment. Then, we'll go back in for another go. I'm unsure. I think if it gets up to, like, 100,000 souls, then maybe I'll consider using the Ring of Sacrifice to, try and get out of it safely with my souls intact, so I can do a bit of leveling up with it, because I only have one Ring of Sacrifice remaining. So I have to consider carefully if it's a good idea, when it's a good idea to use the Ring of Sacrifice. Because I have no idea if there's going to be better instances to use the Ring of Sacrifice. I only died back there because for some reason my character chose not to consume an Estus Flask, even though I specifically pressed the button that you normally use to consume an Estus Flask. What, like... How did I get hit there? Okay, I should have expected that from that particular attack. That attack is always well known for landing hits on me there. Alright, I need to knock you down and consume an Estus Flask at this time. I gotta get good at dealing with these Black Knights. I mean, they initially started out as like these early game optional tough enemies that don't respawn if you manage to kill them, but now that they're becoming regular enemies, I gotta get better at dealing with them. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go back and heal. Go back and repair my equipment. I completely forgot to do that. Well, I guess I could still kind of take the time to do that, I guess. I suppose if I wanted to, now could be a good time to use up my Ring of Revival, so I can do a level up with it. Or maybe, knowing that the Black Knight shield is going to be the strongest one, I wonder if it would also be a good idea to take the time to, Gotcha! I wonder if it would also be a good idea to, maybe spend it towards leveling up my gear. So I think, here's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is, once I, what was that? Alright, got him. There's enough Black Knights here that I drop 10,000 souls each death. Alright, got another Black Knight Halberd. Cool. This would be useful if I were to ever play multiplayer. I could drop a strong weapon for weak players. Well, then again, they probably wouldn't have the necessary stats to wield them yet, but I should have probably taken the time to quickly heal before facing Gwyn, because now I'm in a risky situation here. I'm going to take that opportunity to... I couldn't get out of the way of his grab attack. Alright, could I at least have a quick moment to heal, please? Thank you, even though you were still attacking me there. Alright, give me a moment to regenerate my stamina, buddy. I missed. Yep, I figured you'd try to land hits on me there. Oh, you're still going with the combos, okay. I didn't know you could keep going with those. Okay. Half health. Oh, you're just gonna jump away from me? Okay, okay. That, I was not ready for that. Alright, can I please have a moment to heal? Thank you. Okay. I would like a moment to myself, please. Ow. Alright, at least I got to heal. Okay, okay. It was worth a shot. Okay. I would like another opportunity to heal, please. Just to be sure I don't end up too low on health. Okay, he's almost out. He's almost out. I have plenty of Estus flasks to spare. As long as he doesn't combo me too much, he's comboing me a lot right now. Oh, we got him! Okay. That only took 3 tries. I guess it must be really strong at this point in the game, but okay. We did it, folks! Gwyn, the Lord of Cinder, has been defeated. We have a ton of souls to spare now. And, that just brings up the question now, what now? Okay, there's a bonfire over here. What is this? Hope. Imminent Tears. I did it. Alright, well, we got a bonfire over here, so let's go, link the... Oh! Okay. So I think this factors into the ending of the game. I can choose to link the fire, allowing me to continue the Age of Fire, and I think considering the route I've gone down in this particular playthrough, I think it'll be the better option to go ahead and just link the fire, but I'm pretty sure there's like an alternate route that I think leads to kind of a better ending where rather than linking the fire, you can choose to let the first flame die and begin an Age of Darkness. But I think for this particular ending to the game, we worked long and hard to get here. I'm a little bit disappointed I didn't get any Black Knight shields, and it's gonna take a while for me to get to this area again, but it is what it is. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and link the fire. Since this is kind of the route we've gone down throughout most of the game, so that's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna link the fire. So, offering up the Gwyn's Lord's Soul, along with supposedly also offering ourselves up, similar to what Gwyn did. We once again perpetuate the existence of the first flame, prolonging its inevitable fall, where we decided to continue the Age of Fire. Okay. Well, I'm glad we finally managed to finish the game. I never expected us to do it, but we did it. I will say, that was a great game. Now, moving forward, we're definitely not done yet with this game. Because from what I know, there's also a ton of optional content that I'm going to want to take the time to look for, as well as the fact that I have been told there is another ending to the game. So, for the time being, I think now will be a good time to go and get some dinner. Because, yeah, we did it. We beat the game. So, yeah, what I think I'm going to do is, yeah, I'm going to mainly try and focus as much as possible on the optional content. And then, as we go here, I think once we finish up with the optional content, then I'll go ahead and start going for the other ending, because I'm not fully sure of the alternate routes that can be taken. But we'll see how it goes as we play the game. Alright. So yeah, thank you Jedi Hoiming Gamer for congratulating our victory. So, I'm not sure if you were watching when it happened, but I got the, I chose to pick the fire ending, where I chose to perpetuate the Age of Fire, which, after taking the time to look up some lore videos throughout the past week, I do think that, it was kind of a bad move to keep the first flame going. And, like, if you were to take the time to look into some Dark Souls lore yourself, you'd understand just how bad of a choice it is to keep the first flame going. It's a bad thing. So, I sort of feel like that's sort of why I went with that one first, because that way we can finish this game off with what I sort of think is the good ending to this game. Because there is another ending you can get that is definitely a better ending than that one. Because that one, we basically light ourselves on fire and, you know, keep the first flame going to keep the Age of Fire going, which basically technically kind of means that we basically we also keep the undead curse going. Because, like, considering the fact that it's by preventing the first flame from dying and preventing the Age of Darkness from starting, that it's what started the undead curse, and it's basically what's going to keep the undead curse going. Which is kind of a really bad thing. But anyway, at this time, I think once the credits are done and we end up back on the main menu or something, I will probably go ahead and get some dinner, because now is a pretty good time to head out and get some dinner. I know there's plenty of food I could still eat in the fridge, but in terms of how much of a great victory I've had, I'm kind of in the mood to head out to eat. Not sure what I'd want. I probably would either want some delicious Taco Johns, or get myself some, It's been a while since I've been to Max. That's a place I normally like going to for dinner. When it comes to just getting some dinner myself. I know there's plenty of food in the fridge still, but I'm in the mood for... Oh, you just finished your dinner break? Alright, well, you're gonna have to wait a little while then. Alright, so I think we're gonna end up back at the main menu, I think. Okay, what's happening now? Is this like the epilogue or something?
Yes, indeed.
Indeed what?
The Darkfire brands the undead.
What's happening right now?
And in this land,
What's happening?
the undead are corralled and led to the north.
Wait, am I back at the start of the game? Oh. Is this like a new game plus, basically? Hey. I think it just started a new game plus. Yeah, because I still am wearing the black iron armor. So yeah, I think we started like a new game plus. That technically means now that I'd be able to beat the Asylum Demon without running away from it. So why don't we go ahead and give that a shot and see how we do. Hey there, Oscar. How's it going? So does that mean I still have everything that I had initially going into this? Like, yeah, I still have all my gear. Do I still have all, like, the key items, or... Okay, no. I lose all of my key items afterwards. Oh, I didn't even realize I had all of this here. Okay, wait, whose Covenant am I a part of that I have this stuff? I don't know. Okay, so I still have all the gear I had from the start of the game. But I lost all of my keys. All of my key items, I lost them all. Okay. Interesting. Well, with that being said then, I'd say, I'm gonna try something out actually before we go ahead and stop for the day. So I know, okay, obviously this is meant to be the tutorial area. I want to go and see if I can still get the reward for beating the Asylum Demon without running away from it. Because I know that's something you could do back at the start of the game, if you, whether it be by tediously hitting it with your straight sword hilt, or if you chose your starter item to be the black fire bombs. It was possible to beat the Asylum Demon before coming here. Also, I still have a ton of souls on hand, so I can totally take the time to level up here. Oh, I can't level up here yet? Well, that's going to make this pretty complicated. Well, I'm going to have to make sure I don't die then to anything until I get to the Firelink Shrine. I'm guessing that also means I can't warp yet or something. Yep, we go in and the Asylum Demon's going to come down. There he is. Hey there. Yeah, my sword does massive damage now, so yeah, this should be easy. It's one of the things that's always fun to do in New Game Plus, is just taking the time to take on stuff that initially was like meant to be like a starter fight or something, and just be able to take stuff down. So, yeah, I got it. Okay, the Demon's Great Hammer. So the Demon's Great Hammer is basically a reward you get if you beat the Asylum Demon within this moment instead of running away like you're meant to. So that's pretty cool. Now, if you do decide to do this, I believe what will happen here is that you'll have to go through all of this again, because since the Asylum Demon drops that one item instead of what it normally drops... Oh, does that mean that all my starter gear is here again? Like my heater shield and another longsword? Because technically I have plenty of those at this point in the game. We have tons of shields at this point. Yep, free longsword. A longsword that I have no need for at this point. That's a little bit disappointing that I don't have the ability to repair my equipment at the moment, because I wanted to take the time to do that. But yeah, I believe I have to go find Oscar again, and I believe he's gonna be the one to give you the key to the, to that asylum thing. Alright, backstab, dodge roll. Yep, the usual stuff. I don't think we were ever able to get up here in my initial playthrough of the game. Like, up to this day, we still don't know how to get up there. Wait a minute. Can I break through this? Okay, no, I can't. So I feel like there's definitely a lot of stuff in these areas that I still haven't found yet. And I have no idea how to get to it. Nice try. But you can't fool me with that. Oh yeah, why don't I go ahead and equip the Ring of the Evil Eye? Now that I'm able to. But yeah, this definitely means there's a lot of stuff I can do differently, because this technically means now that I could totally try and save Solier. Knight Solier. Because previously, he ends up dying. So knowing that I can do that now, it totally means I could take the time to do this. And, like, properly save everyone. Of course. Alright. Yeah, you get not only the key he normally gives you, but he also gives you the big Pilgrim's key that you normally would get from beating the Asylum Demon. So does that technically mean then that this guy initially was the guy that held onto the key? Because I think from what I've been told, this guy, like, supposedly died from trying to fight the Asylum Demon, and by trying to fight him is what ended up causing him to go hollow there. Which, yeah, is pretty sad that there's no way to save him. Okay, so all this is the usual tutorial stuff. I'm certain there's definitely a lot of stuff that I missed. So I'm definitely interested in checking out the DLC as well as going for the other ending. And then after that, yeah, technically I'll have done anything. Or done everything. Oh, short bow, thank you. Alright, so I believe I could either go this way to head down there. If I remember correctly, I still haven't found a way to unlock this door yet. I had found this door at the start of the game in all the playthroughs I've had of this game, and I've still found no way to unlock this door. Like, I've even tried starting with the Master Key in one of my playthroughs as my starter item, and it is still impossible to open that door, so I am left absolutely confused as of how I'm supposed to open that door. Alright, this initially would be the way you'd go down for your second attempt at the boss. Which technically we have now finished first try. Okay, still a bit of a fall. But now... Oh yeah, there's also that nest over there that we don't know the way out of. Or that we don't know what they want. They said they wanted something warm, yet we don't know what warm thing they wanted. So I want to do all that I can to really go for really helping as much out as I can with these NPCs. Without them whether it be without them going hollow or something else, and then be able to do whatever I can. It's like we still don't know what this. Because these guys want something soft, yet I don't know what it is exactly they want. Like, do they want me to light this on fire or something? I genuinely don't know. And that's something I'm kind of confused by. Anyway, let's head back to the Firelink Shrine and get going with the game here. So yeah, I'll head back to the Firelink Shrine, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take a dinner break.
In the ancient legends, it is stated
Where's my shield?
that one day an undead shall choose to leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
Alright.
Lord,
Off to Lord Rand. We're off to head to Lord Rand. I had to do it. Oh yeah! Now that I'm thinking about it, while I don't have any of the keys anymore, meaning that there's, you know, going to be the long route to Blighttown as usual, that also technically means that, if I still have Astorius's ring, doesn't that technically mean I can just go right into the Abyss and face off against the Four Kings right away? Yep, and Lord Rand, level up and kindle at bonfires. Because hang on, let me look at this here. Because theoretically, if I still have the ring, then that... Okay, no, the game was smart enough to know not to have me restart with the Ring of the Abyss Walker. Okay, so they were smart to think of that. I kind of would like to have the shield over here. The skull... I only needed the skull lantern to navigate the tough area. I don't really need it anymore now that I have managed to successfully navigate that area. Though, knowing some of the uses of these other shields, I remember hearing that the Sunlight Shield has the ability to, apparently, I think, was it this shield or was it a different shield? I actually forget. Hang on, let me look at some of the other shields. Oh no, it was this shield, the Sanctus. A legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. Once blessed with the protection of a white flame, but its power has faded so that it provides only slight HP recovery. I've been told that if you have enough faith, that it's possible for this weapon to basically progressively heal you. There's a lot of benefits I've seen from leveling up your faith a bit. I guess, like, useful if you're wanting to go with the route of the cleric. Unfortunately, I'm not a cleric, so my faith is super low. Also, my intelligence is super low, and attunement. Those are stats I've never needed to level up at all, though I know faith can be useful for getting, like, some of those abilities. And, leveling up... I don't know what attunement would be for that. Looks like it's for, like, spells or something. And intelligence, I know there might be some advantages to leveling up intelligence, because I know there's one weapon you can get in the game known as the Moonlight Greatsword that can deal... I don't know how strong it is, but I hear it's like a constant reoccurring weapon that has been in every single From Software game except for, every From Software game except, I forget. I think it was like every From Software game except something else. So, I know the Spider Shield gives a slight resistance to poison. So I think what I'm going to do is, let's go with the Grass Crest Shield. Why don't we? Because that one has a bit better defense than the Night Shield. Well, not quite as much actually, compared to the Night Shield. Because I hear that the best one in the game is the black one. But it seems that this will be the best one, and then I'll definitely Yeah, I know, ineffective stats, I know. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick with the grass crest shield, and I wonder if it's possible to... Oh, that's right, I don't have the necessary materials to modify my equipment anymore. So I'm gonna be kind of on my own for that. But let's go ahead and put my strength up to level 40 to make that immensely powerful. And yeah, why not? Why don't we just go straight for maxing out my strength? I've already proven to have enough power to withstand, like, the essential story bosses. Now I have no idea what some of the hardest bosses in the game are going to be like, but I know maxing my strength all the way up to 50, I feel like is going to be a good move. And then I could start... I mean, I guess I could go for some more endurance and vitality, but I would think the best option would be to maybe start leveling up faith and intelligence, since I could try seeing, like, what the appeal is of the Moonlight Greatsword, as well as being able to utilize those miracles that Master Muffin was able to do. First off, though, I'll focus on the essential stats first. And at this time, I am going to go ahead... Oh, I just realized I still get 20 Estus flasks from sitting at this bonfire. So there's still... I still have the right of kindling, but at this time, I'm gonna go ahead and put up my usual out to dinner screen. And, yeah. So I'd say I'm already satisfied for this stream. I'm definitely be willing to go a bit farther, but I'm glad we were able to finish it today. Alright, so as always, I'm going to prepare my display capture and just put it to that. Alright, be back soon, everyone. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Ready to continue some more Dark Souls. So, in terms of where we need to go next, I have no idea where we need to go. Why am I glowing like that? It's not the effects of the transient. Oh, it's probably the effects of the shield that I'm using. That's probably what it is. So there's a lot of places I could go at this time. It'll be a while till I'm able to level up again, or repair any of my equipment. So let's hope I'm able to get to some good places by then. Actually, why not for the time being? I know it'll be a while till I come across some strong enemies and stuff. I wonder if it would be a good idea to go for some weaker weapons. Nah. I'm satisfied with using the Black Knight sword. It would be cool, though, to try and get into using the Black Knight Greatsword, so I am kind of curious if it would be a good idea to take the time to upgrade that. Now, going forward, I am interested in looking into some of the DLC and optional content. Of course, you have the same dialogue.
But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now.
Okay.
Since you're here, let me help you out. There are actually
Yep, we know this already. So I think at this time, I'm gonna start looking up some of the DLC for the optional content of this game, because I hear that there's like some optional content. So Dark Souls, optional.
it is why you came, isn't it? This accursed land to be undead.
Alright, Dark Souls, optional content. Let's see what we got here. Category Dark Souls, optional content. What kind of optional content does this game have? Come on. Okay, so what all do we have as optional content here? This is very strange the way that this is happening. Okay, so doing a bit of a looking around. Okay, optional bosses. Okay, the order of this optional content is not very good. 10 options. I don't want just 10. I want to know it all. Like, what all can I do in this game? What are all the optional areas in this game that you don't need to complete it? I know the painting world is one of them. I hate it when my scroller does this. Ash Lake, Depths, Painted World, Great Hollow, Undone Berg is not... What? Okay, there's gotta be a more detailed way to know, like, what all is in this game. Okay, maybe this, the additional content. Content provided after the initial release of the game. For the release of the game for PC, additional content was added to supplement the original game. Accessing the original content. There are prerequisites. Kill the Hydra in Darkroot Basin. Okay, I don't think we've gone after a Hydra yet. Kill the Golden Crystal Golem in the back of the Hydra's Lake in Darkroot Basin. To free Dusk of Ulasile, you may need to quit and reload the game or leave and re-enter the area for the Golden Crystal Golem to appear. And place the Lord Vessel in the Firelink Altar. The above steps will allow the Crystal Golem in the Duke's Archives to add a broken pendant to your inventory after it dies. You can kill the Crystal Golem before saving Dusk, but it will not give you the broken pendant. As long as the broken pendant is in your inventory, it doesn't matter whether Dusk is alive or not. She may be dead, you can still access the additional content. I think another thing I should look up here is all, like, side quests. here we go, all side quests, to see, like, what all I can do to, look into this. Souls, ultimate quest lines. This isn't giving me a good detail on what all there is to do in the game. Alright, quest, Lautrec of... Let's see what we got here. Lautrec of Kareem, Solier of Astora, Sigmire of Katarina, and Ray of Thorland. Let's see what we got here. Dark Souls might not seem like the type of game to do quests. However, you'll often encounter characters in different locations who have various threads you can follow. An exhaustive list is difficult, there are many variables, and it entirely depends on how you play the game. So we're going to concentrate on 4 key quests worth investigating. Solier of Astora, Sigmire of Katarina, Lautrec of Kareem, and Rhea of Thurland. If you're looking for more Dark Souls stuff... Okay, Sigmire of Katarina and Rhea of Thurland. Okay. If you're looking for more help, our Dark Souls walkthrough guide can help with all other areas of the game, including the dreaded Taurus Demon, Capra Demon, Hordes 9 small bosses. Okay, let's do the Solier of Astora quest. Wisconsin's getting their hinders kicked by Ohio State Buckeyes. Okay. So you're next. You want to speak to him at the 2nd and Orlando bonfire. We recommend that you talk to him here in order to advance the stage of his quest line. You'll also be able to summon him to fight Ornstein and Smog. Here's where it gets a little bit complicated. After defeating the Centipede Demon in the Demon Ruins, where you can find a bonfire with him sitting next to it. However, do not advance into Lost Izalith. Instead, join the Chaos Serpent, level it up to level 2, and head back to where the boss Fog Door was for the Demon Fire Sage. To the right are branches that lead to a shortcut to Lost Izalith. Here are the bugs that you will find. There are bugs that you will find, but we're going to be after the one with red eyes that will drop a sunlight maggot. Once you have done this, you have saved Solier from going hollow. If you do not do this, when you open the shortcut, you will be greeted by Solier. Having gone hollow in Lost Izalith and have to kill him. If you are successful, you will be able to find Solier's summon sign in the Kiln of the First Flame, and he will help you defeat Gwyn. Oh, cool. So yeah, that's something I think a friend told me. Okay, Sigmire of Katarina quest. I think I remember, yeah, Sigmire being back at the Firelink Shrine, and like, when the game ended, I had no idea where he ran off to. So I think maybe it'll be a good idea to figure out where Sigmire of Katarina went here. You will first encounter Sigmire of Katarina outside of Sen's fortress. Yep, okay, this we know. Head to where you first encounter an outdoor area with a rolling boulder. There will be a ledge you can drop down onto. Speak to Sigmire here and clear Sen's fortress. This is a mandatory step, or else you might miss him. After getting down to Orlando, you will need to find the outdoor platform with a few silver knights. To the left will be a walkway headed down. Here you will find Sigmire pinned down by knights in the room ahead. Kill these knights and talk to him, and you will get a tiny being's ring. From here, if you warp back to Firelink, you will find him. Speak to him here and tell him that you opened the gate to Sen's fortress. Then he will give you a miracle. From here, he will head to Blight Town. Before anything else, you will need to free his daughter, Sieglinde, from a golden crystal golem at the entrance to the Crystal Caves. Then, Sieglinde will move to the Firelink Shrine, where you'll be able to speak to her, reply yes to her, and continue. Then, ensure you have 3 purple moss clumps and head to Blight Town to the second bonfire. To the left, near the giant leeches, You will find Sigmire asleep, respond yes to him, he will give you some moss, he will give you his shield, then head to Lost Izalith. In Lost Izalith, you will encounter a room with a collapsing floor, walk around the back and you will see Sigmire overlooking a large hole. You will need to speak to Sigmire and let him jump down into the hole with the toxic monsters. Here you will have to follow him and jump down to save him. Ensure he finishes the fight with more than 50% health, or else the story will not continue. From here, you will need to head back to Firelink Shrine, where you will once again encounter Siglinde. After speaking with her here, head to Ash Lake at the first bonfire. Speak to her again, she will give you a Titanite slab. Okay. Sounds pretty complicated, but I think we can do it. Will your guests be gone by 1 tomorrow? I was thinking... Dude, I appreciate your desire, but I have been holding off on my college assignments for a while, and I'm going to need tomorrow to work on them. Sorry, I appreciate that you're really trying hard here, but it ain't happening, okay? You have to accept that. Okay, where are we here? Okay, we already, in my initial playthrough, did the Lautrec of Kareem quest. Rhea of Thurlound. After killing Capra Demon, you will find Rhea of Thurlound, talk to her, and she and her team will proceed to the Tomb of Giants. In there, head just past the bonfire towards the patches. Yep. She will give you a replenishment miracle. Then, if you want to save her, kill Petrus of Thurlound. If not, after killing any boss after the second bell, she will die in the Undead Parish. From there, you can get her Ivory Talisman from Petrus of Thurlound by confronting and killing him. Yikes. It seems to be all the... Okay, so I'm gonna... So it's saying that one guy over there, I'm gonna have to kill him at some point if I want this person to survive. I know we already did the Lautrec of Kareem quest, and I definitely plan on doing that again because I like having this bonfire here at the Firelink Shrine. Sigmire of Katrina. That's a side quest I definitely did not finish, and it's totally possible for us to finish Solier's side quest as well. So I'll definitely want to take the time to do that. And for the additional content, I don't know how long it'll be till we get there, but let's just get started with our adventure and see where we go from here. So first off, let's take our usual route to the Burg and go forth with ringing the bells of awakening as we did in our initial playthrough. Before I go... Oh, I already got his attention. Alright, 1,000 damage now. I'm powerful. Alright. You need to get out of here. I wasn't even trying to backstab him there, and I managed to pull it off. Wow. Considering the pace we're going at, this is going to be easy. Alright, I'm going to make a jump for it. Aww. Well, at least it shouldn't be too hard to retrieve my souls. I wonder if YouTube also has any good guides on ways of accessing the optional content in Dark Souls, because relying off Google isn't helping out that much. So let's see here. Dark Souls optional content. Let's see if there's any like guides or anything on this, just to be sure you guys don't hear this. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio. let's see here. One cut content, dragons in Anne Orlando, Black Knights, and much more. Well, I don't want cut content. I want to know, like, what optional content there are. I don't want to know that... Okay, this isn't really helping out much. I'm just gonna continue playing the game for now, because, yeah, the guide the guides I'm looking for aren't really doing the best job in telling me where stuff is at. Like, I'm just trying to figure out where the boss is at and stuff, and I don't think it's doing a very good job telling me. Like, I want to know where this optional content is at, and the game's not doing a good job at all. Ow. Alright, good thing I have the Ring of Evil Eye equipped, so it should be quite easy for me to get all my health back. How did that not one-shot? Oh, he probably blocked my attack. That's probably what he did. Alright, well, I got my souls back. Hello there. Nice try. Take 1,000 points of damage from my weapon. Should I consider for the time being equipping a weaker weapon until I can get my... Well, no, it shouldn't be that long until I reach a repair box, so I think it'll be much better if we just stick with this for now. Alright, now I might have to be careful here, because if I'm not, I'm going to have to do some careful platforming to get my souls back, which, if I fail, then that means I'm going to lose my full 16,000 souls, which I guess isn't that big of a deal since it shouldn't be too hard for... Okay, no, I made the jump. Never mind. Also, does this theoretically mean that it's possible for me to have more than... will this technically allow me to reinforce my Estus flasks even farther than they have already been reinforced? Because if so, that basically means that my Estus flasks could become so powerful that they could, like, restore unlimited health. Which would be quite a lot. There we go, just one-shot everything. Wait, did it? Okay, no, that must have been something else. You're worried back. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. So knowing this New Game Plus, I clearly still have to traverse the entire game again if I want to go for that other ending, as well as, you know, figure out all this optional content. Which I still don't think these guides are doing the best job telling me how to access this optional content. I mean, I'll gladly still take the time to do some looking around, but still, like, this is gonna take a while. You missed. I'm just destroying these guys left and right. This Black Knight sword is too powerful. Alright, and then there's a path I can drop down over here for another item. What was this? Yeah, Soul of the Lost Undead. And then I can go, I believe, this way. Go after someone, or at least I thought someone was this way. Apparently not. Oh, that's right, these guys come up from over here. Okay, yeah, I remember that part. And then there were more of these guys over here, like, you can just do that to that guy. And then take care of you. Take care of you. These guys don't even get a chance to attack me. Okay, that guy almost landed a hit on me. I still don't know the purpose of this rubbish item. Like, what's the point of having items like those if they're not going to do anything useful? Okay, here. I still don't know the purpose of all these messages. Oh, there's a guy over there? What? Alright, some humanity. We're definitely going to want to stock up on some humanity. The good news is that there shouldn't be any points where I'll need to do any reverse hollowing or anything. Because at this point I'm so powerful, I should be able to beat every boss in the game without the need of Solier's help. Because I did amazing against like the 4 kings and stuff. I know some bosses I did kind of need the help of a summon. But I think at this point in the game I've become so powerful that I shouldn't need their help anymore. Okay, I know I can't make that jump yet. I think I have to get to like a higher vantage point in order to make that jump. Oh hey, it's the dragon that breathes fire along the bridge. While we were able to get past him, I still don't quite know how we're supposed to kill him. That I still don't fully understand. Okay, looking around here. We gotta go get that guy. I was able to go in here, right? Yeah, I was. And there was a... Okay, wooden shield in here. And we gotta go get that guy. Get out of here. This game sure does have a lot of bloodstains. Should I consider reversing hollowing for a while? I mean, I have no need for certain things in the game, but at the same time, I could see some benefits to doing so. You know what? Why not? Let's reverse hollowing. I'm in the mood. Where's my human? Oh, that's right. It's back at the bottom of my inventory. So I don't know the usefulness of these coins. I have 50 humanity now. That's a lot. So yeah, I got plenty to spare. So I can reverse hollowing. I could, if I wanted to, I could kindle every bonfire I encounter. I probably shouldn't do that though, since I'm certain there's probably some enemies that I should not be dealing with. Alright, deal with you, deal with you. And then there's the shopkeeper down here that I think sells me the repair kit that I can use, if I remember correctly. Alright, I think it should be safe for me to use one humanity. Oh, come on, guys. You guys really think you can block anything here? You guys have no power here. Okay, so I know we have, I believe, a shopkeeper over here that we can talk to and buy a few things. Yep, I do. Alright. Now, was there anything specifically useful that I could buy from you? It should only be used with greatest of caution. The orange guidance soapstone, that allows me to write, view, and rate messages. I think that's something that could have some usefulness, so why don't I go ahead and buy that? Residence key, I know we'll want that, and I already have the bombless box, but I would like a repair box so I can repair my equipment. Do sell a lot of starter gear that I currently have no need for. I do wonder if there'd ever be a point where I could use some arrows. You know what, why not? I do have some bows. I think it would be useful to hold on to a few arrows. So why don't I stock up on about, let's say, like maybe 50 arrows? Actually, okay, that is a bit pricey, but I think maybe we should go up to 100 arrows instead. I think that might be the better option. So stock up on 100 arrows, because I think I know one particular fight where you can easily cheese it by just shooting arrows at it. Alright, then we go over here. I forget exactly what was over here. What was that noise I just heard? Well, anyway. I know there's a few guys down here. Nice try. And then... Okay, these guys are really fast. Well, the Black Knight sword is just a regular sword, and not a great sword. It is still a little bit slower compared to some of the starter swords you start with. Alright, so that brings us up here. Oh yeah, that's right, we can make that jump from up here. That's the way we came in, but something I never knew, and I think I found out on my own, is that you can actually make this jump over here. And I believe there's something up here. Who's throwing firebombs at me? But yeah, you can actually make this jump and be able to explore around a bit up here, allowing us to find this, which gives us a light crossbow along with some standard bolts. Because yeah, as you can see from that distance, we can't regularly make that jump there. These guys forget that I have a lot of power. Alright, and full circle. So yeah, that's something that I don't think I had found in my initial playthrough. Something I never even knew about. So now moving forward, I'm gonna go in here and face these guys. Oh, thank you for opening the door, buddy. Boom. Hey there, how's it going?
Hey, we're home for the night.
Alright, cool.
So, are you guys needing to go to bed or anything? Mary and Dave want to come in and get some of their stuff. Is that okay? I don't think it's anything private. No.
Yeah, they're fine coming in. Yeah, I'm currently live right now.
Oh.
So, yeah, say hi to the audience, ever. But so yeah, this is currently a guest staying at the house right now. Take care of you. These guys go down fairly easily. Okay, one of them dropped some humanity. I can use that to kindle one of the bonfires. You missed. Oh, why am I stuck? Am I stuck? Uh-oh, I think okay, good, I got unstuck. That was close. But man, to think that an area like this initially starts out being fairly difficult, but look at how easily I got through this area right now. I wonder if I can get down there to that item, because I don't think I was able to get to that in my initial playthrough of this game. First things first, though, I would like to get over here, because I think there's something I can pick up over here. Okay, no, I can't. I am still interested, though, in seeing if anything is up there. So I'm going to try to see if I can make a jump for it. So I'm interested in seeing if I can make that. And being able to get to that item down there. It's going to be a bit of a tight jump, but I think I can get down there. Made it! Oh, that's where you are. Okay. Hang on, give me a moment to heal. You are not giving me any openings to heal. Okay. Alright. If you're not going to give me any openings to heal, I'm going to quickly take you down. get out of here with that. Well, that proved to be a bit more difficult than I expected, though I got him. And I got some humanity that I could kindle a bonfire. I forget, was there anything over here? Because I remember back in my initial playthrough, I remember thinking there was something over there and then falling down and dying. Oh, hi. I forgot I hadn't killed you guys yet. Alright, let me take care of these guys. Alright, take that. Then I think... Nah, I still got plenty of Estus flasks left. I think I'll keep going for now. I also gotta take out that crossbow. Oh, that's right, still gotta go in there. Okay, if I remember correctly, there was like a weapon I could get in here. Ah, yes, that's right. This. Gold pine raisin. Alright, going forward. I wonder what the best way of going about this would be. I forgot about that. I nearly forgot about that. So I gotta beat that Moonlight Butterfly again if I want to get in here. Though it's gonna be a little while till we get to that. So for now, I've got some humanity left over that. Oh wait, I think the enemies over here drop. I think there was like an enemy in here or some sort of creature that I could take down to get my hands on a twinkling titanite, which does not seem to be here at the moment. So let's go ahead and take on the boss for now, because I'm more than strong enough to fight this boss, as we've seen during my adventure through the demon ruins. Alright, please get out of the way. Make some space for a showdown. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I know I have the Rite of Kindling, which allows me to kindle a lot of bonfires, quite a bit. So knowing that, I'm thinking about what I'd want to use the humanity I find for. Alright, just slip on by past here. Okay, I noticed that... Okay, this guy's still landing some hits on me, so I'd better be careful. I'm noticing I'm still taking a bit of damage, which normally doesn't happen when I use the Knight's Shield. So I'm sort of wondering if it might be a good idea to... Ow. I'm sort of wondering if it might be a good idea to try and, I'm kind of considering going back to using the Knight's Shield, because while this does probably a bit of a better job of regenerating stamina, it doesn't seem to block attacks as well as the Knight's Shield did. So I think for when it comes to bosses, I'm gonna go back to using the Knight's Shield. So I feel that's the right move to make here. So I'll still use it in regular combat, but when it comes to the big bosses, I think the right move will be to go to using the Knight's Shield. Oh wait, was there an item back there? Ah, there is an item hiding back here. Large soul of a lost undead. And we don't have the item for this yet. Let's get my flame stone plate ring ready for what's coming up. So otherwise, I'm going to die a lot. And hey, Solier.
Hello. You don't know how those from me. I am the heir of that daughter, and a parent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am dead, I have come to this great land. My very own son. You find that strange. You were imperious. You don't need to hide your reaction. I get that all the time.
Alright, buddy.
Oh, hello there. I would stay behind and gaze at the sun.
Okay.
Your wondrous body, like a
Dark Spirit Flambeau has invaded. Okay. Hang on, let me finish talking to this guy and... oh, it's probably because I have the soapstone from him already that I'm good. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I cannot go that way anymore. So I know that coming up there's going to be that dragon running across here, and I'm going to need it to make a run for it across into the bonfire. First off though, I think we have an invader over there. So I am going to wait for him to come on over. Hey, I see you over there. Do I have any good weapons to use on this guy? Let's have the Estus flasks ready. Why don't I... Where's my bow gesture? Alright. I shall bow to you and challenge you to a duel. Ah, good. He made sure... great to know that he has respect. Ooh. Good spell. So you're definitely an expert in pyromancy. Alright, let's get my Knight Shield ready for this. Got him! Ha Well fought, comrade. You proved to be a worthy adversary. Great pyrotechnetics, but I am the superior fighter in Faust combat. Alright. I'm gonna retrieve remaining power of Dark Spear. I can retrieve the remaining power? I didn't even know that was possible. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try and make a run for it. Because I know the Flame Dragon's gonna be arriving quickly. Okay. Okay. Before I do this part, I'm gonna go ahead and place down the bonfire down here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use this humanity to kindle the flames. I want to go up there and fight that dragon. Though I also know that this is gonna be pretty tough. So I don't want to... Cannot kindle further without secret... I have the right of kindling, what? I do too have the right of kindling. Like, I'm not sure if it's a key item or what, but I'm pretty sure I have the right of kindling. If not, I might have to actually go back and get it. Because I would like to have it. Okay, well that changes things. Because I do not have the right of kindling yet. So I'm beginning to... Okay. No, this can be adjusted. There is a way up at the top of the berg that I can use to reach the boss that normally holds the Rite of Kindling. So I think this isn't going to be that big of a deal. So how about for this? I've been trying to go about increasing my strength here, because I've proven that it's possible for me to get far enough here. I could upgrade resistance to have more fire resistance, though upgrading resistance from what I've been told is kind of pointless at this point. So why don't I go ahead and upgrade vitality this round? I normally didn't see this necessary, but it's something I do now. Now that I'm going as far as to do this. And yes, feels good to be able to repair my equipment. That's going to make this difficult though, because I am holding on to humanity, and I suppose it's only 2 and I still have plenty in my inventory, but I kind of don't like it when I have perfectly good humanity and then I lose it. But I know it's possible for me to get through this, so I'm going to try and make a run for it. Do that for some free XP. And then I can hide behind this for protection, I know that. And then go! Okay, Claymore. What? How did that take me out instantly? Yeah, see, this is what I mean right here, in that, like, I'm left questioning how that took me out so quickly. Like, previous goes, like, I was fine, but then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's attacks like those that just instantly kill me. And I'm kind of just left questioning, like, I know it's possible for me to make it over there. I know that for a fact. So I'm certain that as long as I keep trying to make a run for it, this should work. Okay, you're gonna do that. I'm gonna hide behind here for protection. I'm gonna wait for the flames to clear and then go. Yep, I figured you'd do that. Gonna consume an Estus flask real quickly. And then just, like, what happens there that, like, I get hit so much? It makes no sense. It's like sometimes I just get hit I get a single hit, but then other times I just get blasted away like that. Well, as long as I get my humanity back, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Well, to me it kind of is. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Once I get to that fast travel point back to the Firelink Shrine, I'm going to go and... Alright, why don't I prepare the Night Shield for this? That should be a much more effective shield at blocking fire. And then go. No, I almost had it. I just had to get up there. It was right there. Alright, at least I got to pick my stuff back up. Yeah, the Rite of Kindling. I thought I had this earlier, though, based on what the game is saying, it seems I'm going to have to go back and look for that. Let me think. Should I consider going for... No, I think I should get my hands on the Rite of Kindling first. It would be... I'm powerful enough to take on the skeletons in that area. And it's totally something that I can do at this time, so I think I'm going to do it. Alright, going back up here again. He's going to breathe his fire. I just don't know. Is there a better way of going about this other than what I'm... Okay, so looking at it from this perspective, I don't know what to do. Because I was able to make it over there before. Why am I having so much trouble now? Like, what's the pattern? Alright, go, 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 go. Okay, got hit pretty hard there. And then I'm just gonna quickly heal. And then I immediately lose all my health. How? Maybe I gotta think more strategically about this. If I want to get up there. So he took me out pretty quickly that round. Is there a way to get him to leave without being such a big nuisance? So I know once I managed to get up there, he pretty much left. So I just need to think about here, what's the best way of going about this? Can I, maybe, let me look at my weapons here. I want to see if there's a way I could maybe try to shoot him. Oh, hi. Can I fight him here, or? Yeah, I figured that would happen if I tried doing that. I did not know it was possible for him to actually come up here. So, hi buddy, how's it going? Give me a moment to pick this up, and I'm going for the bonfire. Alright, you're too late, buddy. I got to the bonfire. Hello? I made it to the bonfire. Also, why am I only holding one humanity? I thought I had two last I remember. Don't tell me it didn't pick it all back up. Back there. When I lost it all. I think that's what happened. Okay, so I managed to make it to the bonfire. I don't have anything to level up yet. I can repair my equipment a bit. They took quite a few hits. And I can open this door up. Oh, hi. Well, no sign of the dragon anywhere. I'm gonna just rest at the bonfire. You guys don't see nothing. Okay, they just shot me and got me to get out of the bonfire. Alright, we're good now. That was pretty intense. I mean, I knew I'd be dying a few times, but wow. Should I consider restoring my humanity again? No, maybe not until I get 2 more. Because then I can reverse hollowing and then do some other stuff. Like kindling some more flames. So for now I'm just going to go this way. Oh right, the Black Knight's up here. So I can just go quickly take this guy down. So I have the strength to do so. Ha! Got him right away. First try. Oh, okay. Oh, where did you come from? Oh well, you're down. Okay, so I think these particular Black Knights might have a bit more health than the Black Knights I fought back at the place of the first flame. So let's test this out a bit. So when I do that, regenerates rather quickly. I need to see more of a difference to really see the effectiveness of this shield. How quickly can it regenerate that? Okay. About 1 second it looks like. Now let's see how much it takes to regenerate something like this. Okay, so there is a slight noticeable difference if you pay attention. Alright, we'll take care of you. I'm gonna consume an Estus Flask to be safe here. And then we got the crossbows. This item up here, the Alluring Skull. Gotcha. Hollow Soldier's Shield, thank you very much. Okay, so now I want to do... I know it's possible for me to fight that guy in proper combat now. Because I was able to with the guys back in the Duke's Archives. Though it was still quite annoying that I would think it'd be better to try and do what I did last time, where I lure it into the fire to get it to take fire damage. Alright, I'm gonna go up here now. Come on. Go into the fire. Ow! Okay, well, it went into the fire, but didn't go in there for long. There we go. That ought to take him out quickly. Alright. So this was how I beat him initially, is that I just kept starting him on fire, and he eventually just ran out of health, because he kept getting started on fire. Oh jeez, watch the fire. Alright, please tell me he's down by now. Oh, please tell me, go down, go down, go down. Okay, he went down. Alright, so when I respawn, I won't have to worry about dealing with him again. Good, because I don't like that guy. Oh, that's right, I came in from this way. Alright, moving forward, I can definitely see some of the defense problems this has. It's partially effective, but also at the same time doesn't block as well. It does regenerate a bit of stamina, but I sort of think it's not the most useful shield. I sort of feel like the Knight shield is more effective, and the fact that I know that the Black Knight shield is, like, from what I've been told, is the strongest shield in the game, in terms of medium weight shields, it does make it seem like the most useful... Hey, some humanity. It does seem like one of the most useful shields in the game. You got for trying to shield bash me, buddy. But yeah, we have more than enough humanity now that... Let's put the Ring of the Evil Eye back on, so I can regenerate some health with each kill. this will allow me to get over here. And this is regularly the route you're supposed to take from that bonfire. But since I made it to this new bonfire, that allows for some things, which... Oh yeah! Oh wait, that's right. I only have one humanity now. So I can't kindle that flame right now. That's right. Well, at least I took care of the Black Knight. And then up next, we can go forth and take down the other enemies. Starting with you. You'll be going down. Hey there. Go down. Yeah, I think while I may not be able to regenerate stamina that quickly without the shield I normally like using, I do think this will be the more preferred shield to use. Alright, there's the humanity I dropped down there. I don't think I want to drop down, though. Okay, I just let him hit me there. And I'll go ahead and pick this up. And head on down here. Ow. Alright, that's down. So yeah, I think we're going to be a while till we get to some of the more optional content that I'm looking for. But the fact that I finished the game makes me feel satisfied. It does bring up the question, though, of considering the fact that I know there's still going to be more to this game, should I consider still taking the time to like focus a lot of my streams towards this, or should I maybe go back to some other games like Hades and some Splatoon? Because I know Hades is another game I'm in the middle of. I know those are games I've been enjoying, but it's like so far I've been in a full-on Dark Souls mode. Ever since I kind of started this series, I've been really enjoying it. And just seeing how far you can go with this, it's like, it's quite impressive. Alright, so I know there's a guy over here, or at least I thought there was. Okay, there's you. Take care of him. These boulders are no match for me. Hang on a minute, do I remember the boulders dropping that many souls? Oh hey, another Night Shield. Oh yeah, that's right, that's normally where I got my hands on that shield, wasn't it? Almost at the bell tower. Once we get over there, we should be able to ring the first bell of awakening. Getting my health back piece by piece. And I know there's the guys over here. Which these guys shouldn't be very difficult. Take that. Yeah, I was kind of busy there. Okay, I'm sort of considering if I want to use Solier for this fight. I think not. Considering the fact that I'm already immensely powerful by this point, I sort of want to challenge myself by taking on all these bosses by myself. Alright, so knowing the system here, first off, let's do my usual equipment repair. I have enough souls to already afford the Crest of Artorias. So let's go ahead and purchase that at this time. New arrival. Alright. First off, let's go ahead and repair some equipment. Then, go ahead and purchase some stuff. I would like the Crest of Artorias, the Smith box, and armor box. And I don't really need any arrows or anything. So I think I'll be good in that department. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Was there anything else you had? Well, I can learn a gesture from you. Is there anything else I could get? No, I think I got all that I needed, actually. I'll be careful out there, buddy. Don't worry. Now, I know there's still a lot to do in this game. I'm mainly gonna start by focusing on, like, those little side quest lines first. Alright, so I could use this to level up some of my gear. So I think I still want to hold on to my Twinkling Titanite for when I get the Black Knight shield, which so far none of the Black Knights have dropped yet, which is a little bit of a shame. I mean, it's probably a rare drop, similar to how the Black Knight sword was a rare drop. Some really good shields in this game. So I do think that once I get my hands on enough power, once I get my hands on some faith, I am interested in using the Sanctus shield. Because the fact that I have a shield that can regenerate health, that does sound quite useful. So I am going to want to take the time to have that ready for when I start focusing on upgrading my faith. I don't know how long that's going to be. Alright, so this guy... I never finished this guy's side quest, apparently. I finished Solier's and the other guys, though Solier I kind of ended up causing him to go hollow. I see. Alright, so we know how to get this gate open at this point in the game. Let me think. Should I consider going after that Titanite demon at this time? That's guarding the entrance to the Dark Root garden. Sure, why not? I'm in the mood. But yeah, as soon as I get back to the Firelink Shrine, I'm definitely going to take the time to go back and head to the skeleton area a bit early, because now that I'm strong enough, I'm able to head straight to Pinwheel and go get my hands on that Rite of Kindling. So that Rite of Kindling is super useful in terms of where I am in the game. Okay, I was not expecting you to deplete my stamina so quickly. So I'll admit, I am quite impressed that you managed to wipe out all my stamina so quickly. Still managed to land a hit on me there, huh? I gotta dodge roll more often with this guy. Ha! You missed. That still hit? Okay, I gotta heal. Probably should have gone closer to him. I need to heal. Okay, these Titanite demons are still quite tough, it seems. And I thought the toughest one was over in Lost Izalith. But these guys still managed to prove a challenge. Despite me being at a much higher level. Well, at least it didn't take as many hits this time. So I was able to get my hands on some free Demon Titanite. And then... what was I wanting to do next? I could go in here and stock up on... how much blooming purple moss clumps do I have? I have 4 currently. Which I guess will be kind of useful. So long as I have some to spare. Because I know there's still those enemies that have the annoyance of, like, offering up the toxic status effect. That's still going to be a bit of a problem. Alright, so at this time, I'm going to head over and maybe do a bit of battling around here and there in the Undead Burg still. Well, actually, first things first, what I'm going to do is I think it's the right choice to head down to the skeleton area earlier than you're intended to, so that way I can hurry up and get my hands on the rate of kindling early. Because it's gonna be kind of difficult to play the way I'm used to, with only 10 Estus flasks. So of course I'm going to take the time to do some fighting around here. How did that count as a hit? Alright, good hit. Still can't seem to find the most effective way to get around that shield. So this guy is really quickly depleting all of my hard-earned stamina. Alright, ooh, steel helmet. How strong is that? So right now I have the black iron helm. I don't think I ever received any steel gear in my effect. Oh, it's actually not that strong compared to other armors. Which will be strange, because considering the fact that the armor I currently have is of iron... oh, interesting. Okay, so in my initial playthrough, you know, I still have my Estus flasks at a pretty high level. So it will be quite interesting now to see, like, what happens if I level it up to a higher level. Oh, hey, I got some more humanity. Alright. I still want to play it safe here, because I think whatever he casts boosts, like, the magic attack stat. Okay, hang on. Alright, let's take you down. Where's that magic caster at? take that. And I got a broken straight sword. Alright, well at least I got something. Was there something in here? Well there was this. Large soul of a nameless soldier. And then over here was where Lautrec was at, if I remember correctly. Got him. Okay, so I have some humanity. Not entirely sure what I should put it towards, though. So I have humanity. Yet it's going to be hard to do a lot of kindling without both the Lord Vessel for me to fast travel to locations, as well as not having the right of kindling to be able to kindle any fires. I know I already kindled the flame quite well back at the Firelink Shrine, so I think my best move for now would be to hold on to my humanity until I find a good bonfire to kindle.
Then I am in love. Could you help me? As you see, I am stuck without remorse.
Well, of course I got the key.
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely. I am knight of your dread. Of cunning. I truly appreciate it.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I understand. Still don't know the purpose of these medals, though. They're cool to have, but at the same time, I don't fully understand the significance of them. Now, it's still kind of questionable if it's a good idea to do this without, summoning Solier. So I'm certain it's possible, but at the same time would be quite dangerous. So I know the bell gargoyles are right up there. I think I would like to get my hands on the Rite of Kindling first. By getting my hands on that early, I think I'll feel much safer. So let's go get that at this time. Yeah. Let's go get it. Let's think now, what would be a good bonfire to go after next? Oh yeah, isn't there like something I can... Yeah, there is. There's a guy up here. Another soul of a lost undead. Hey there.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Firelink.
So I believe as soon as I save the lady down in the Tomb of the Giants, that's what I'm gonna...
I realize that I have requested...
That's when I'm gonna want to go ahead and make sure this guy's killed. So apparently I'm guessing he's the one that killed the lady for some reason.
No, go ahead. It's for you.
Alright, thanks for the copper coin, buddy.
Oh, I know. How about this? I have to awake my companions here anyway. So what if I choose a
I'm good. I'm gonna say... Nah.
That is a shame. But each to their own. Speak to me if you should have a change of heart.
Okay. Alright, for now I'm gonna hold on to my humanity. What I'm gonna do next, so I'm gonna head on over into the one area. And then, if I remember correctly... Okay, so this bonfire is still kindled, that, like, up to 20. So these bonfires remain kindled, but for some reason, because I've lost the rite of kindling, the one I've kindled previously no longer works correctly. Oh, now that I think about it, okay, she's still unable to speak. Because I restarted the game. But I can still use a Firekeeper's Soul to reinforce my Estus flasks. Which is pretty neat, that I can still level it up further. To the point that I could probably restore it myself to full health at this point. Yeah, I'm glad to see you made it down safely. Thank you for the sunlight medal. No, I'm good. Alright. Now then, moving forward, I would like to head into this area with the skeletons. Because by going in there, what does it take to reinforce that shield that I'm going to use at some point? This requires Titanite shards to be leveled up. So this probably won't be as effective as the Black Knight shield, but knowing that I'm going to want to use that at some point, since it has the benefit of regenerating health, I'm very eager to use it. Oh, that's right, there was a chest in here. Let's quick go get to that before... Okay, never mind, it's already been opened. Man, did I ever look around over here? Not that there's anything over here, but it was interesting to see. Alright, so I'm heading into this... Oh, I can go up here. Did I ever take the time to look around up here? So it looks like there's something I can collect up there. What do we got over here? Okay, just the soul of a lost undead. Nothing too special. Moving forward, I know we got a bunch of skeletons up here. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Alright. Alright, they still go down rather quickly. Good to see. Now, what else we got here? My objective here is to find a way to my objective here is to get my hands on the rite of kindling as soon as possible. And that's something I see possible by taking the time to explore this area. Now, I'm not fully sure what all I'll be able to find. But the sooner I take out Pinwheel and get my hands on the rite of kindling, the better, I'd say. Let's just round shield. Okay, alright. Take him down quickly. The Flachion. Oh, this means I could get my hands on another Zway handler item, technically. Since I do have the power. Careful not to fall down now. Okay, I'd say we're doing a pretty good job in this area, and then that's the way down into the tomb. Ow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nice try. Still managed to land a hit on me. Oh, he was only one hit away anyway from going down. Okay. And there we go, I got my hands on this weapon at a rather early on point in the game. Now I'm probably never going to use it because it's nowhere near as strong as the Black Knight sword. Okay, this gives me the winged spear. So only 3 hits to take those guys down. Alright, good to know, good to know. And there's that item over there, which... What can I get with this? Wait, what? Pick up the item. Why can't I pick it up? Hello? Is like my inventory full or something? Maybe I gotta use some items. Let's try using up like some souls of lost undeads or something. Cause I should be able to pick this up. Why can't I pick it up? Is it because it's an item I already have? I'm genuinely confused right now. Why can't I use this item? Oh yeah, the pendant. Still sad that's gone. Oh, I still have the soul of these guys. Not sure what I can use those for, but okay. I'm gonna use up the remaining 3 to see if that'll do anything. So I find it strange that I'm unable to pick this up. What is this item normally? I'm left to assume that this item is normally for something that I... Maybe for something that I already have and don't need anymore, maybe? Or something I've maxed out in my inventory? That's my only assumption as to why I can't pick it up. Because I got a pretty good amount of gear, and I never knew there were like limits to the amount of items I could pick up. So it must be either like a weapon or piece of gear that I already have. That's my only assumption. Alright, so we want to head back down here into the tomb and go take down some skeletons. Let's go get them. Entering the tomb now. Just to be safe, why don't I go ahead and consume a... Alright, quickly run through this place. Some of those enemies are going to explode. So, I know early on, I kind of just want to make a run for it to the pyromancer that's resurrecting the skeletons. That's usually the first thing you want to do at the start of this. So we should be right over here. Ow. Alright, got it. Now to just deal with these skeletons. Ooh, that's a good hit. So by going through this area early... Ooh, a scimitar. So by going through this area early, I should be able to... Why am I immediately getting back up? Do I have enough... Oh, I just barely don't have enough souls to level up. Okay, so there must be... Am I supposed to, like, store something away or something? And that's, like, why I can't pick up that item that was previously back there? Is there, like, certain item limits to the gear I hold? Because I'm genuinely confused as to why I can't pick that up. Strange. Well, for now, I can work my way over to that other place I could go to level up here. Oh, wait. I just remembered as well that I still need to flip that switch to open the door. Alright, so by flipping that, we'll be able to go advance forward. So I would like to go and get Pinwheel. I'm guessing a player kindled the bonfire I was just at. Because I think, from what I've been told, that's apparently what happens when I glow like that, is that apparently another player kindled the bonfire I was at, and that gives me a bonus free Estus flask, from what I've been told. Alright, that's the ladder we came down from. I'm gonna go ahead and move forward now. Actually, we have enough souls now that we can level up again. So why don't we go ahead and quick do that. Okay, I upgraded Vitality. So let's go ahead and upgrade Strength again, because the more we upgrade Strength, the stronger we get until we max out our stats. To the point that we'll be near unstoppable. Have I kindled this fire yet? I think I have at one point kindled that fire. Yeah, I think this was like the point in the game where I was kindling a lot of fires, so as soon as I get my hands on that Rite of Kindling, the sooner the better. Okay, so I see the next Pyromancer I should be going after. So I'm betting he's the one that's keeping these skeletons alive. So I'm just gonna run along over here so I can go after that Pyromancer. And down he goes. I didn't even notice I was out of stamina. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a bit difficult. But I'm okay. I still got plenty of power remaining. I should actually hold off on healing for now, just to see how much health the level 5 Estus Flask restores. Or plus 5 Estus Flask in this case. So I'm quite curious to see how powerful this makes me. Just by having this. Alright, I see you over there. No sign of any other skeletons. I can get my hands on another weapon over here. Okay, maybe it wasn't a good idea to equip the Ring of the Evil Eye. So now I'm at a point where I'm pretty powerful. Oh, wasn't expecting on doing that. No sign of anything over here. Is this like a secret wall at all? No, no sign of it. Hey, Derek Reyes. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. No, I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch, unfortunately, which you actually missed it. Earlier today, I actually managed to get the first ending to the game. I chose for my first ending to, I believe, Link the Fire. So I chose the Link the Fire ending to start, seeing how I was kind of mostly set towards that path already. That's the path I decided to go down. So, restarting my next playthrough here, I'm definitely doing stuff a bit out of order, because since on the same stream that I finished the game, theoretically, and beginning new game plus... Oh! Hi there! How did that not count as a hit? So I'm doing things a bit out of order. I'm going to try and get my hands on the Rite of Kindling early, so I can... Alright, I need to pay attention. Okay, that one managed to hit me. Alright, let's see. How much health that restores quite a bit of health. Okay, we got a necromancer keeping these skeletons alive, so let's go get him. Nope, not bothering with you, buddy. I'm going straight for the necromancer. Where's the necromancer? He doesn't seem to be over here. Ow. Oh, jeez. There's getting to be a lot of these guys. So yeah, sorry if you were wanting to play with me, but yeah, unfortunately I'm playing this on the Switch. So yeah, right now, obviously I'm doing stuff a bit out of order. I'm gonna try to focus on some side quests that I didn't quite finish in my initial playthrough that apparently exist. Also, apparently, there also exists a lot of optional content. Now, I have no idea where this optional content is at. Oh geez, I need to hurry up and take out that necromancer quickly. Okay, I'm probably about to die. Quickly, heal, 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 heal! No, there were too many skeletons. Let's hope I can... Well, I should be able to retrieve that, since I only have to get through skeletons now, and I should just be able to get over there. But that's 3 humanity that I have my hands on. I definitely do not want to lose that. So, let's go get it. Alright. So now that I don't have to worry about those necromancers bringing these guys back to life, I should be able to take them out quickly. I can just freely go about this and take my time with each skeleton one by one. Whoa. Okay, just charging right in there, huh? Well, I wasn't even planning on kicking that guy, but I think that managed to prevent me from accidentally getting parried by him. It's like, I could tell if I hit that regularly with my sword, I would have been parried, and... yeah. Alright, good hit. We're able to get through my timing. Interesting. When it's in pieces like that, that skeleton goes down it. What was that? I feel like there's something over here. I think I remember hearing from someone that there's apparently a blacksmith in this area, though I have not seen them anywhere. So I have no idea where the blacksmith in this area is at. Alright, I just need to get over to my humanity, and I'll be able to pick all that back up. So as long as nothing stupid happens, I should be good. Interesting how just simply whacking at him somehow takes him down. I mean, I get it's a video game, but still, kind of interesting if you ask me. Alright, moving forward, we want to go back down this way, where I've already taken the time to open up the path over here. So I just gotta get over here. Take that, and I'll go ahead and take this back after losing it earlier. Okay, good, they stopped following me. Okay, we got a couple of paths we can take here. I think this way leads down to maybe, I think, a Black Knight, if I remember correctly. So I don't think I want to go down that way. Though at the same time, if I were to fight that Black Knight, I suppose I could be able to get some stuff. Yeah, okay, we got another necromancer down here. I think he's down... Oh no, he's in this room, I think. Right? No, I'm wrong. He's not in this room. Alright. Let's hurry up and keep moving before we... Oh, okay, keep moving. There he is. Alright, now we can deal with these skeletons one by one. I forget that these necromancers also drop humanity when killed. Alright, activate this switch over here. And by doing that, I don't exactly know what that does. I don't think we want to go down there. Did I finish drinking my soda? Okay, yeah, I finished drinking that. Where did all the other skeletons go? So I know there were a few on my way down. And there was this area with some skeletons in here, which, yeah, some of the skeletons didn't quite follow me that far in this room. And then, doesn't one of these statues, like, try to shoot out traps? Yep, that one. That one shot out some traps. Alright, and then that leads to death if I go that way. Then, if I remember correctly, we should be able to get to a wall over here that leads to a hidden bonfire. And then after this... Oh, hi there. I encountered you earlier than expected. No, I'll say... Oh, you're the guy I beat back down in the Tomb of Giants. Alright. Gotcha. Alright, moving forward. There should be a secret wall here. Mine the trap. And by going in here, we got a bonfire we can rest at. It seems that since I've already lit these bonfires, the game recognizes it, and I'm able to get through this just fine. Interesting how I encounter this guy much earlier than you're meant to. I wonder why that is. We're more than halfway towards having enough souls to level up. So we're doing good in that department. Alright, get past that. And then... Okay, it seems down here is where we want to go next. Is that a skull heading towards me? Oh, hi there. Careful, don't fall down. At least I got my health back up. And then I can tell that's something over there. But anyway, let's go ahead and make it go for this. Hey there. Oh, ha! I don't know what caused us to turn back the other way, but that just, like, did a full 180 over there. Alright, I'll take care of you. Oh, yeah, this is the room with the skeletons that don't respawn, if I remember correctly. Okay, so for this room, I'm going to come back here later. So I can't kill any of the enemies here yet. Same goes for the skeletons here. I'd love to take on all these guys, but I don't have the necessary abilities yet to do so. So there is another necromancer down here, as well as some of the skeletons in that other room. We can't quite reach the necromancer in there yet. Alright, over here we got a Titanite demon over there, though that's not what I'm interested in. I'm mainly interested in going after the pyromancer that's responsible for keeping these guys alive. So I'm going to head on down, drop down here. Oh, I wonder if that guy has... Okay, I did not mean to fall down there. And we got a Black Knight. How did that not hit? Ow. Okay, I better watch it. Oh, I was not expecting that. Alright, hang on. I would like a moment to heal, please. Gotcha. How am I failing to correctly parry these attacks? There we go. Now I got it. Okay, that Black Knight dropped some white Titanite. And then moving forward down here, I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, there's a lot of wheels over here. One at a time, please. Alright, so this will be a good opportunity for me to go ahead and... having the exact same problem as the other guy. Alright, I'm going to take care of you. Hey there. How's it go? Ow. Oh, I can pick a bone wheel shield? Wait, can I actually use the bone wheel as a shield? Hang on, I gotta see this for a quick second. Where's the bone wheel shield? So I can't just use the bone wheel as a shield. That's hilarious. Alright, moving forward. Yeah, because you can hear that there's like a blacksmith or something beyond this wall or something, yet there's clearly no way to get past this wall, and I'm left questioning, like, how do I get past this wall into the blacksmith? Or is there some sort of secret path to the blacksmith that I don't know about? That's what confuses me here. It's like I want to get to the blacksmith but can't seem to reach him. Alright, I know there's probably still some enemies I haven't taken out yet, but I'm interested in taking down Pinwheel so I can get my hands on the Rite of Kindling. And he should be right in this room. Because by having the Rite of Kindling, I can get a bit more use out of this humanity. Okay, that's interesting to see. Never really paid much attention to see what this guy's up to. But yeah, this is a relatively easy boss, and considering the fact that we're doing this on New Game Plus, I'm pretty much, like, even stronger now than where I was when I first fought him. So this guy should go down easily. Alright, I know which one is the real you. You ain't fooling no one. Alright, I know it's you, buddy. You can't fool me. Yep, see? It's the... Oh, was that not the real one? Oh, no, that wasn't the real one. Okay. Okay, this is the real one. You're seriously creating more illusions? I know it's you, buddy. You can't fool me. Yeah, like I said, this boss is easy. Look at that. Did not take that much effort to beat Pinwheel. But yeah, it's a very good thing I went for Pinwheel early on, because now I have the Rite of Kindling. Mask of the Mother. I think last time I got the Mask of the Child. Apparently there's different masks that you can get depending on how you go about this fight. With one of them, I think, increasing stamina, the other increasing health, and the other one increasing something else. Like, this one, stamina recovery speed. And then the other one, the new one, Mask of the Mother, increases max HP. I forget... Did, like, the father increase, like, max, Oh, I think the father increases equip load, if I remember correctly. Look at how much we have now. I could head straight into the Tomb of the Giants if I wanted to. Because I do have the Sunlight Maggot and some skull lanterns I can use to light up the path. Though at the same time, I don't have the ability to warp yet, so I think I'm gonna hold off on going in there for now. I mainly was just interested in coming down this way to get my hands on the Rite of Kindling rather early, because having my hands on the Rite of Kindling will be quite useful in areas where I would like to spend humanity. Alright, just a few more enemies left up ahead I still need to take down. Now let me think here. What would be the best way of going about taking down some enemies with... Okay, get past those guys. Just knowing what I know about this game at this point, I'm left questioning... Oh, that's right, you're over here. I haven't killed you yet. Alright, so now you can't come back if I kill you now, allowing me to take you down. I can go through this area carefully now, knowing that I've dealt with all the skeletons. I do wonder how I'm going to get back, though, because the pathway that I took to get in was kind of closed off on me back there. So I'm left a little bit confused as of how I'm going to get back. If I remember correctly, this is a collapsing floor, right? Do I dare see what's down there? I don't think I want to know what's down there. I would prefer taking the paths that I'm used to and getting out of here. I could at this time also go after that Titanite Demon. No, that Titanite Demon really isn't guarding anything, so I don't think it would be that big of a deal if I went after him or not. So for now, I'm going to say no. Alright, time to take you guys down. Oh, I didn't even know I could backstab the skeletons. That changes a lot for me. Oh, that skeleton just jumped down. Alright, what else do we got over here? Oh, are these the two skeletons that... Well, no, that's just one of them. I know there's one more skeleton that can't be killed yet. Was that like the one that jumped off the edge? Alright, so if that one's going to keep getting back up, I'm just going to prevent him from getting back to me by knocking him off the edge. That way he can't come back and get me. And I'm perfectly free to do whatever I want up here. So I think what I want to do is I want to see if I can shoot down that necromancer over there to ensure that those skeletons don't respawn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bow here. Let's go with a... Should I go with the Dragon Slayer? No, that's a pretty strong bow. So let's go with regular bows for now. And equip some large arrows, because I've got a ton of these now. Yeah, I got a ton of... Oh, I didn't want to use that. Did that hit? That was close to hitting him. I can't see where I'm shooting at all. Where is my guy aiming? There's no way to lock onto this guy. That's what makes this kind of difficult to pull off, is that... Wasn't there a bow that I could properly aim with? Hang on, which of these bows could I aim with? Short bow... Oh, hold L to aim. So apparently... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so I can aim with bows if I hold this button. So if I go up here, and I aim with this bow, that is not a very good aim. And the wall's blocking my way. It's still kind of hard to see. Ow. This is kind of my best method of taking this guy down, is just shooting him with some arrows. Okay, I need to quickly heal. Can I... Please, heal, please. Alright, now. Going back into trying to aim with my weapon. I want to shoot this guy down. Okay. No, wait, this is a position where he can't seem to hit me, because its attacks keep hitting the ground. So if I keep shooting him from here, he'll eventually go down, and it should be safe for me to explore this area. Might take a moment though, because the bow and arrow isn't dealing as much damage as I would like it to. Okay, he's down. So it should be safe now for me to explore this area a bit. I don't know how to get up to him though. Now that that's out of the way, I should be able to take out enemies like these. Except it seems I haven't properly taken him down yet. So I'm gonna need to quick go do that. Which is easier said than done, because these guys are continuously shooting away at me. Alright, let's try jumping down on him. There we go. Now we can take the time to carefully look around here. Now that I don't have to worry about the necromancer anymore that was up there. Which, how do I reach that necromancer now that I'm thinking about it? So there initially was no way to reach that necromancer initially. Well, I'm strong enough now to take those guys out in only 2 hits now. I do forget, what was in here? Dark Moon, Seance Ring. What does this ring do? Grants additional attunement slots. Okay. I know nothing about attunement. Feet. Okay. I figured there'd be something over here relating to how to access this blacksmith I keep hearing about. Oh no, wait, what's this path? I don't think I've ever been this way before. Looking at it. I haven't been this way before at all. This is a completely new path for me. What's up? Oh, this is how I'm supposed to reach the necromancer that's up here. Okay, that would explain it. But is there nothing else up here? Up. Oh, there's more up here. Okay. So we're not quite done yet here. Okay, that's good to know. So we're not just doing all this for nothing. Is there a secret wall here or something? It looks to me like something important is over here. Yeah, I figured one of those would be a trap. Miracle Tranquil Walk of Peace. Lying in ambush ahead. Yep, I figured. Yep, that's a trap. This also a trap? It is not a trap, but... Okay, from what I've been told, there's an ambush here. So I better be ready for this. I forgot what I was going to look at. Was that a ring I just got my hands on, or... I don't know how I so quickly forgot. I also have my hands on quite a bit of health and stuff, so maybe I should consider wearing the Ring of Sacrifice to be sure that if I die, I at least go back to a bonfire with all my stuff. Ooh, this guy dropped his shield. Where am I exactly? Oh, I'm back in this area. Okay. Well, I thought I'd land somewhere a bit more special, but it seems not. I suppose with me being back here, this is a good shortcut for me to head back to the start. Now that I got what I came for, I can go ahead and get out of here. He's still trying to shoot at me. So what I can do now is I have quite a bit of humanity. I don't know what that humanity symbol means, but with all this humanity now, it means that I can now take the time to start kindling some bonfires. So there are quite a few bonfires I could think of kindling. Which one should I kindle first? I suppose I could start with the one in Andor and Londo, though that one's still quite a far distance from here. Why don't I start by seeing how far I can get with all the humanity I have now? Oh wait, that's right. I just remembered. I wanted to, actually, I'm close to getting out of here. Why don't I go ahead and, just get out of here? Since we're close to getting back to the Firelink Shrine. But I could also take the time to think about, like, I have all this humanity now. The only other use I could see myself using all this humanity for would be to, like... The only use I'd see myself using this humanity for would be for kindling flames and stuff, and I wonder if I could get to the Sister of Chaos with this. I could use this combined with some additional humanity to be able to reach that ranking level I want to get to, which would allow me to be able to open that door early and kill the Sunlight Maggot quickly, because by doing that I'd be able to get save Solier or Solaire. I still don't fully understand the correct pronunciation of his name. But yeah, if I can get down there, as long as nothing stupid kills me multiple times, I could be able to use this as humanity to offer up to the Sister of Chaos, which I think would be a pretty good move. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, we have the Rite of Kindling once again. That'll be useful. And we have a ton of power now. Wait, why were there 2 night shields I could repair there? That was confusing. Anyway, quite a few level ups we can make. Let's do 2 towards strength. So we're so close to maxing out strength. Then, what should I go for next? I have enough souls that, just a little bit more would be enough to level this up. I'd say, why don't we go for the area with, why don't we go ahead and head into the depths at this time, so we can get to the Sister of Chaos and do some stuff down there. I don't think I'm going to go very far into the Demon Ruins, because from what I understand, I can't really access the fast travel point until I get past, until I get my hands on the Lord Vessel to take care of the barriers that are up. So it shouldn't be too long now till we'll be able to get our hands on some other stuff. Should I go take on the Bell Gargoyles at this time? Ah. Good hit, buddy. Wait, I just realized I still have the Ring of Sacrifice equipped. Now that I have all that I need, I'm gonna go back to having the Ring of the Evil Eye. Alright, take you down. Up next, I believe I'll want to go after... Well, there's quite a bit of stuff I could go after. Ooh, exactly 1,000 damage. And over here's the basement key that I can use. Would it be a good idea to directly go down that path? Because I haven't exactly killed the dragon over there yet. So it seemed from what I had seen, it seems I can lure the dragon over to me if I stay in that one spot. So why don't I kindle that bonfire over there, since that's a bonfire I haven't kindled yet. And I can use this as an opportunity to go fight that dragon.
Oh, just grab me some of my stuff.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sword it out out here.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, another guest, everyone. Hey, Black has been 66 or stream almost 69. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. We're currently in the middle of my second run of my basically new game plus of Dark Souls. Earlier this stream, I had actually managed to finish the game, and now in this particular run, I'm obviously going to go for the other ending I've been told about. Also, try and start looking for some of the optional content. Because I was told that there's optional content. There's also some side quests involving some of the characters that I have not finished yet that I'm interested in checking out. So I'm interested in doing whatever's possible. So to get started here, I'm going to kindle this fire over here and see if I can fight this dragon that's over here. So to start, let's reverse hollowing. And then I can go ahead and kindle this fire, I believe to max actually, because I have enough humanity to do so. Ooh, do I have enough souls to level up? Oh, I just barely don't have enough souls. Yeah, I would prefer using up this humanity, because I'm certain it's gonna get lost at some point if I don't use it at some point. So my best move with how I see it is to just use it up now. And I think using it to kindle this bonfire over here is a good idea. So if there's any particular areas you would suggest that I check out in the New Game Plus, feel free to let me know. So I'm certain there's a lot I probably missed. Alright, let's get over here, because I'm certain that dragon's going to come back at some point. So apparently it's possible to actually fight that dragon. Here it comes! Alright, so to get started, I want to hide back here, and apparently if I wait back here long enough, it'll apparently try and come over here. Or something like that. So like for now it's just kind of waiting over there, but I think if I wait here long enough, apparently it's possible to lure this guy over here and I can actually fight him. Alright, so I've gotten his attention a few times, but let's give this like a minute or something, because I know it's possible to get this guy to come over here if I wait over here long enough. Anyway, that's how I remember it. Yeah, here he comes. So I've gotten his attention now, and... Oh, did I remember to equip the Flame Stoneplate Ring? I don't think I have. That might be a problem. Because while the ring I have offers good fire protection, we might be in a bit of trouble here. I can't see what I'm attacking. Alright, where's he going? Alright, he's going over there to breathe fire. I'm going to use this opening to land a few hits. Alright, I've managed to knock him farther back. Ah! That just one-shot me, okay. It's definitely not easy to take out this dragon. It seems possible, but at the same time super hard. Also, I forgot to equip the Flame Stoneplate Ring that allows me a bit of fire resistance. You know, it's interesting that I was told that the armor I'm wearing, the black iron armor, is apparently meant to be pretty good with fire protection. So I find it kind of interesting how I'm having a bit of difficulty beating this dragon. Right, yes, I'll take a few souls and items. Thank you very much. Anyway, I'm just gonna head on over here. Get ready for when the dragon shows up. So he's gonna be coming right over here. Any second now. I think he's coming. Right? Where's he at? Better be careful. I'm certain the moment I step over here, he's gonna come out and start breathing fire all over the place. Should I consider heading to this bonfire over here? That might be a good idea, but at the same time, it's not the right spot to lure him over here. Well, for now, why don't I go ahead and run over here, convince him to come this way. So it's strange how he was over here a moment ago, but now he's not here right now. So it's like, where did he run off to? Where's he at? Okay, well, I'm getting a little bit concerned. Why don't I rest at the bonfire over here, and for the time being, go ahead and do some leveling up. Now I have enough for another level. Should I... I'm very close to maxing out strength, so I think that would be my best move, is to max out strength. And then maybe I could consider upgrading something else, I guess. What would be the best thing to upgrade? Alright, take care of you. That was quick. I want to see if I can beat this dragon. While I technically don't need to fight it anymore, it would be nice to try and take him down. Though he doesn't appear to be coming this way anymore. Did I, like, glitch the game to cause him to never come back? That's what it feels like to me, is that he ain't coming back anymore. Where could he fly off to? That is super confusing that it doesn't come back. I mean, if it ain't coming back, I'm gonna use this opportunity to head down into the depths. I'll be sure to come back at some point. That is so confusing. He was there last time. Where is he now? Well, I guess I'm heading down to the depths. So I can do a few things down here, open up the fast travel point. I don't know if things will be different this time around now that I'm much more powerful to face off against the Capper Demon. We'll see how it goes. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I'm not fighting the dragon anymore, so it might be a good idea to take this time to maybe put back on the Ring of the Evil Eye. And by putting on the Ring of the Evil Eye, it'll get me places. Let's see here. Yep, it's you again. How are my attacks not hitting? Alright, I gotta be careful. I don't want to start bleeding. One hit is all it takes to take these guys out. That's quite impressive. If I remember correctly, I think it was this door that could be...
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this happen?
Hey, I'm coming. You might want to watch where you stand, though, because I'm interested in seeing what these corpses over here have. So, he's in such an awkward spot. So I know there was a corpse back here. I don't know if I can search it or not. It doesn't look like it.
You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm so saved. I thought I would never escape. I am Greatax, the sorcerer at school.
Cool.
I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I now resume my travels.
Great. Moving on. I know there's some enemies over here. Yep, humanity ahead. Oh, jeez, these guys took out my health fast. Alright, I'm gonna make a run for it for now. Okay, close the door, close the door. Okay, that ended up... Maybe I shouldn't have gone charging right in there. Ow. Okay. Good thing my Estus flasks are at a high level. Oh, twin humanities, nice. finding quite a bit of humanity here, so I can definitely see the usefulness of stocking up on this. I don't entirely know if this is true or not, since I never tried out for myself, but I remember hearing from somewhere that apparently building up your humanity can apparently allow for curse resistance. Now, I have no idea where that came from. Oh, hey, watch it. Okay. Not too difficult. Yeah, at this point I'm pretty much overpowered. I mean, that's what New Game Plus does, is that it, like, basically you're able to go through stuff you initially had a rough time with at a much higher level. So I am basically overpowered at this point. There's clearly still some difficulties in some areas, but for the most part I can still tell that I'm doing quite well. Bandit's knife. Okay, oh hi there. Alright, I don't quite know if it's a good idea to go charging directly into the Capra Demon's lair just yet. Because I know the Capra Demon can have a few difficulties with the fact that he does have 2 dogs in the room as well. So that could prove to be a bit of a difficulty. That might make me want to consider going a bit of an alternate route before I go straight to fighting him. So I'm going to go this way first to open up the shortcut to the Firelink Shrine. It's too late. My attacks have become too strong. Oh yeah, there's some an item I can pillage over here. Just say, okay, it's another soul of a lost undead. Alright, cool. And there's gonna be a guy shooting at me in here. Luckily, he's easy to take out. Did he just fall down? Didn't even know he could do that. Also, I'm not sure if I'm seeing things clearly or not, but are these enemies dropping more souls than usual? Because I don't think they regularly drop that many. Yep, I do. Sure. Okay. Let's see what you got here. Ooh, purple moss clumps. I have 4 at the moment, so why don't I buy 1 more just to be safe. I have plenty of transient curses at the moment, and I don't have any purging stones yet, though I do know a place where I can get some of those. Just to be safe, though, maybe I'll buy 1. Oh, you also have elemental arrows. Interesting. But yeah, for now, I'll hold on to 1 purging stone. I have plenty of transient curses. Mostly, actually, why don't I focus the rest of my souls towards buying some blooming purple moss? Because I'm going to want some of that. Because that's a very rare to find item regularly. And knowing some of the difficulties I'll be facing in later on parts of the game, I'm going to want that. So I have plenty of the regular purple moss, but I should have more than enough to get through the poisonous swamp in Blight Town. We can't really do much of anything in New Londo yet. Not until we get the Abyss Ring, and I don't think I want to go for that because there's a specific reason why I don't want to go for the Abyss Ring, and that's because of what awaits us. Should we do the DLC before going for the Abyss Ring? There's a bit of a neat detail that can happen only if you from what I've heard, there's a neat detail that can happen if you go for the do a certain set of DLC before doing the going for the Abyss Ring. So what I'm gonna do is, I believe, to start going down the alternate route in the game, is you have to avoid talking to the Serpent that regularly opens up here at the shrine when you collect the when you ring the bells of awakening.
At least we both made it back unscathed.
Alright. Yep, great to be back, everyone. Now, moving forward, I have two options here. I could go for the Bell Gargoyles and ring the first Bell of Awakening, or I can go for the Capra Demon. I think I want to go for the Capra Demon, since I'm kind of curious to see what will happen if I take on that area earlier than you're meant to. Okay, I don't have any more Titanite shards to upgrade that. I don't know why I'd want to reinforce that, since crystal items cannot be repaired. I could also upgrade my Night Shield at times. That's something I've never really taken the time to do yet. As well as this one as well. All these shields can be upgraded. I also will want to take the time at some point to upgrade the some of my other Black Knight weapons. Okay, I think I've made up my mind in that I want to go for the Capra Demon first. Alright, I could go for this guy, but at the same time I would have to put up with the... Ow, ow. I knew it would be kind of a risky move, and I guess it was. Got them both. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Okay, I'm taking care of you real quickly. You are a bit of an obstacle, as well as the fact that killing you can restore a bit of health for me. Alright, I know there's also those two dogs I'll have to worry about going into this. So thinking about my next move, I think... I've been told that the Black Knight shield is the best medium weight shield in the game, yet I haven't found any yet. That's a bit of a shame, since I'm certain there's some usefulness out of it. Nonetheless, let's get past these guys here and still take them out super quickly. Too easy. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have immediately tried to strike him. I should have blocked first, then struck him. That's what I should have done. Alright. Does kind of put equipping the Ring of the Evil Eye to a bit of waste, though. Alright, let's equip the Ring of Steel Protection and get going. Now, let's see if this is easier or harder now, because normally this guy proves to be especially difficult. The question is, will that be different now that, okay, come on, give me a moment. Oh, I don't think this guy's gonna give me any openings to heal. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, nope. Of course I figured. Alright, I gotta hurry up and take advantage of my exploit quickly, because I know there's the usual exploit I can use to take him out in a fairly easy method. Using the stairs behind him. But it seems it's not gonna be easy to take this guy out. I'm certain I can do it, though. A little bit overkill on the weak enemies, but I was in the mode. I'm not going to bother with that guy. I'm mainly just interested in getting back over to the boss. Yeah. Still managed to land a hit on me there. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I noticed that some of these enemies drop a lot more souls than usual. Is it like the farther I get? Is it like if I do a new game plus that everything drops more souls? Because if so, that's definitely beneficial as a good way of allowing me to do more leveling up. Though not getting my hands on the Rate of Kindling early does mean that for each new game plus, I'm gonna have to take the time to stock up on some stuff. So I'll definitely be wanting to head into the skeleton area first off, specifically so I can get my hands on the Rate of Kindling early. Boom. One down. Perfect parry on both of them. I'm definitely on a roll right now. Oh, that's right, I'm still wearing the Ring of Steel protection. That's why I'm not recovering health from the effects of the Ring of the Evil Eye, because I don't have it on right now. Alright, that's fine. All the other enemies are out of the way. I can go straight for the Capra Demon. Alright, I just need to quickly get past it. The dogs are in the way! The dogs were in the way. That could have worked if those dogs weren't in the way. At least I was able to recover my souls. Which I guess is a pretty good amount. So then moving forward, would it be a good idea to take on the Bell Gargoyles? Well, actually, I'm kind of curious to see what would happen if I were to ring the bells out of order. I mean, it's probably going to be not too different. It's probably just going to be me ringing the bell, and then it shows the cutscene of like the giant opening the gate at Sen's Fortress. It's probably just going to do that again. Oh, they already went down. Okay, then. Oh, they actually managed to land a hit on. How is this thing not going down yet? It's a good thing I took it out before it poisoned me. Because despite my resistances at this point, I am still going to be fairly on the verge of getting poisoned at times. Alright, back at the undead bird. There's you who's blocking this route. Then I shall head back over here and give the Capra Demon another go. I was quite shocked as of how quickly I died back there. So it's clear that despite being at a much stronger level, it's still going to be quite difficult. Oh, what the? I don't think... Does he normally do that? Also, maybe I consumed that Estus Flask a bit early. Not that it matters, because I'll be dying right before I even get the chance to heal. Oh, it took them both out in one hit. Okay. Alright, so I want to quickly head up the stairs. Okay, come on, get down the stairs. And then heal. And the stupid dog is in my way. Alright, he's gonna come down. That's gonna be my opening to heal, or my opening to attack. And then I just keep this pattern going. He should go down quickly. Alright, come on up, buddy. Then... Oh, is he coming back down the stairs? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to wait for him then. No, he's coming back the other way down the stairs. Okay. What am I doing? I want to recover my stuff. This guy isn't giving me that opening very much. I didn't get the chance to get back up. Okay, maybe I don't know what happened there. That usually works. Alright, I'll just have to give it another go. So I can totally beat him at this time. Just having a surprisingly larger amount of difficulty than usual. I mean, he was difficult in my first playthrough, and I guess he's still remaining a difficulty even now. Really? How did that hit me? Alright, take care of you. Then moving forward, I got a few things we can do. I'm gonna take care of you. And we're gonna go in here. I do wonder... I'm certain it won't be long until the guests will be wanting to go to bed, so I'm certain it won't be long until I'm going to have to find a stopping point to end the stream a bit early tonight. So I wonder what a good stopping point would be. I suppose what I could do is I think it would be a neat challenge if I were to, after I'm done with the Capra Demon here, rather than going down to the depths, before I start going down there, maybe I'll go ahead and take on the Bell Gargoyles and see if I can beat them on my own instead of needing the help of a summon. So if I can beat them without the help of a summon, that would be nice. Okay, here we go again. My main objective is to just... Okay, get out of the way of that first attack, because that's definitely the most... The dogs are in the way again! And I did not mean to home in on that one. I would like to run up the stairs and quickly heal. Okay, then go down here and then... Okay, this is not going according to plan at all. I cannot see where I am at all. Okay, the dogs are taken down. Now, just stick to the exploit, and I'll be able to beat this boss. So just lure him up the stairs and just wait patiently for him to get up here. Alright, here he comes. Alright, he's gonna come down. I wanted to use that opening to retrieve my souls. So this is quite a few souls I have. Alright, use the opening to attack. And just keep using this exploit since that moment that he's staggered after jumping down from the stairs is like a perfectly good opening for me to attack. So if I just keep going up the stairs and jumping down from there, he'll jump down as well. And just leave himself wide open for an attack with the stagger it takes for him to recover from going down the stairs. Alright, so we got him. We got the key to the depths. Alright, that went well. And we have enough souls to level up. So I think this is a good opportunity to go take on the Bell Gargoyles now. And then, I think after that then, I'm gonna go ask the parents, you know, start making some plans so I can think of a good stopping point. So I don't want to just be playing at a certain point and then it turns out of nowhere they're ready to go to bed, so that's something I'm going to want to talk about with them. Alright, so I'll be taking this time to level up and then heading down into the depths. I wonder how it is that even though I haven't been at any bonfires, these enemies always respawn whenever I return to the Firelink Shrine. I wonder how they do that. Well, that reminds me. Now that I've beaten the boss, I can put the Ring of the Evil Eye back on. Alright, that just leaves you over here. Put that out of the way. I can level up over here. Alright, leveling up. Only 4 more levels to go until I max out my strength. So we're very close. Wait a minute. Okay, I do notice that leveling up my strength, I do get some more defense against magic attacks. But I do notice that the increased weapon damage is starting to go down a bit. So I can sort of see why he was wanting this to 50 to be a good stopping point in terms of leveling up my strength. So I think if it's not gonna increase my strength all that much, why don't I focus this round towards putting vitality up to 32, and then I think this will be a good time to start going for leveling up faith and intelligence. So I would really like to start using this shield. It's like, I mean, I can still technically use it as a regular shield, but it's not as useful as the Knight shield, and I would think being able to level up to do some more stuff would be quite useful. Oh, that's right, I want to kind of save the Bell Gargoyles for later. So I sort of would like to get to a bit of a higher level and really see if I can take them on my own. See, leveling up vitality is definitely still useful. Good thing I have the Ring of the Evil Eye equipped. You missed up there, buddy. Not even a scratch on me. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna take you out. Ow. Okay, watch it there, buddy. Alright, so, continuing into the depths. This basically means we'll be able to ring... we'll be ringing the bells in the opposite order that you're normally meant to. Which, in my eyes, I think will be quite interesting. Heading back down here, we're going into the depths now. Alright, I think, yeah, we've done just about everything in the burg, outside of the bell gargoyles, which I want to save those for later. Because I haven't really taken on the challenge of taking on them both by myself, since initially I went into fighting those guys with help, with summons. But for this particular run of the game, I'm very much interested in trying to do this by myself. I mean, I guess if my online buddy from earlier, Master Muffins, is interested in helping out some more, I suppose he's kind of the exception, since I do enjoy playing with him. It would be cool to get my, to see what he's capable of. Alright, gotta be careful here, because we got more of these dudes that can deal fire damage. Luckily, as per usual, the Ring of the Evil Eye restores health with each kill. Is there something over here? I forget. Probably not. Got another dude wielding fire. Oh, hi there. What are you doing hiding behind the pillar? Ooh, right into the back. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. It'll go out quite quickly. Hidden path ahead. I always forget which is the way forward here, because I know there's a path back there, as well as stuff going on over here. I probably should not have gone this way yet. So this looks pretty far down. I wanted to do a bit more looking around up there before going this far down, but I guess it's too late now. Here's the spider shield. I hear that apparently the spider shield is like useful for gaining poison resistance. I have no idea if that's actually true or not, because I mean, I guess I don't really need it that much, considering the fact that I've been able to get through the poisonous swamp without its need. Whew. I saw that. That was a full 1,800 damage by diving down on it like that. That was a strong attack. Alright, sewer chamber key. Heh. Was able to hit the rat through the bars. Alright, I believe this goes down into the area with all the frogs. I don't quite know if I want to go down there yet. Although I might not have a choice here either. Oh no, wait, there's a pathway I can go down here. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. I don't think I want to go down that way yet. We have a rat over here. Oh, good thing we found this room, because I know there's a caster in this room that likes to fire magic attacks, and he can be quite annoying for the boss in this area. Actually, why don't I quick use an Estus Flask, because this guy's a pretty good distance, and I have no idea if I can get close to him in time. Okay, I managed to take him down. You'll want to make sure you take that guy down, because I do believe he can destroy you when going up against the boss of this area. Want to go back to having each other on one another's channels like we did in it? If you want to do that, we can go ahead and do that. I mean, we're already doing it with my channel with the Undertale playthrough. So yeah, you're free to do things as you please. Alright, I think in here there should be a way to go back up to where we were. Somewhere in this area, I believe there's a way we can get back up. Yeah, it was right over here, because I know a rat normally emerges from that box. I just noticed the tiny little rat. A bit awkward coming from the opposite direction, kind of messing up its animation there. But now that I have the sewer chamber key, it gives me the opening to be able to get to the bonfire in here. This has a Greatax. I should start using my bottomless box to start putting some items away. That's what I should be taking the time to do. I forgot about this guy. Alright, I can use the sewer chamber key here. By going in here. Oh hey, I have my humanity restored. I think I remember there's like a computer invader that happens down here, so why don't I go ahead and use this opportunity to reverse hollow. And then I think I still have plenty of Estus flasks that I should be fine for the rest of this area. Jedi Women Gamer, and we'll go. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. And he landed some fire hits on me. There's normally slimes up here that emerge from the ceiling, right? I guess not. Alright, that takes care of him. And then I know somewhere in one of the rooms up ahead, I think there was a slime that emerges from the ceiling. Maybe you're about to grab some treasure. So I know I tried to get away from him and I still get caught. Well, I guess good hit. At least I'm much stronger now, so this guy isn't as much of a damage sponge. And I'm able to get this. Anyway, what was over here? So I didn't really get to go this way. Because of the fact that I fell down the route from the other way. Okay, we got another one of these butchers. Ow. I still can't seem to time that correctly. Maybe I should do backstabbing with this guy. There we go. For some reason this guy likes to wear a sack on his head. Try locking on. Oh, whoops, I was skipping his dialogue. Try rolling. Alright, there we go. You're welcome. It's no problem. How's this? Jedi Homework? Okay, very nice. Great. Alright, that rescues that guy. Up next... This is the way we'd normally come from. I'm not entirely sure if I'm in the mood to deal with those dogs at the moment. You know what? Let's go ahead and deal with them. Just in case there's anything I might have missed down here. Okay, I think that's everything I can find down here. So let's go ahead and head back down the way we came in. And I'm going to start looking around for... I know somewhere down there is the, an invader I had a bit of trouble with in my... A computer invader that I had a bit of trouble with in my previous playthrough. I should be more than strong enough to deal with him at this point. We do have a few slimes in the way, though. So this might take a little while to traverse all of this. Okay. I need to regenerate my stamina. Do I still have the shield that... No, I don't. Okay. Alright, at least I'm getting a bit of my health back, though. Might still be a bit of a while, though. Uh-oh. Ah. Managed to land a hit on me. That's fine, the bonfire's just up ahead. Head to the bonfire over there. And using it, I can start to advance further in this area. Do I have enough souls to level up again? So I feel like I might have enough. Let's see here. First, let's repair our equipment. I'm just barely short on it, on items. Alright, how about this then? Before we go too far down, let's stock up on just a few more souls. So that way we can level up. So I think taking out some of the rats over here should be enough. Alright, yeah, that should be more than enough. So now that we've done that, I think my next move should be to head down and face off against that invader. That's normally a bit of a difficulty. Okay, what should my next move be? I think I'm satisfied with my current stats because in terms of, while leveling up strength still levels it up a little bit, I do kind of notice that it's hardly leveling it up at all. that compared to leveling up other things, it's still quite useful to level up some of my other stats. So I think for the time being, I think I want to go for beginning to upgrade my faith so I can start using this shield, as well as eventually my intelligence, so I can get a taste of what the Moonlight Greatsword is capable of. I was ready for you that time, buddy. So yeah, my goal will be to do some looking around in the lower parts of the depths that usually involve... Oh, I didn't realize you were still at it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to waste some purple moss then. Luckily, I have plenty to spare. I made sure to stock up on some blooming purple moss, so I can do some stuff with that. Care of these guys, and then I know going farther down there's going to be some points I can fall down here. I'm going to have to fall down one of these points in order to get into the lower parts of the depths, where I'm going to face off against some frogs that are capable of cursing me if I don't take them out quickly. So I definitely don't want to be cursed. Do we have anything? Oh, hi there. Well, you're definitely going all over the place. Yeah, I think this was the route that leads to both the invader as well as the way forward. I am interested in exploring this area a bit, though, to see like what items I can find. I do have the purging stone in case I do end up getting cursed. I'm going to consume my Estus Flask here, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this is where the Dark Spirit invades. And they can be a little bit tough if you aren't careful. This is the main reason why I wanted to reverse hollowing here. Alright. They have vanished. And I can retrieve the remaining power of the Dark Spirit, allowing me to acquire some humanity, and get a Spiked Shield and Barbed Straight Sword. Okay. Up next, why don't I go ahead and continue looking around here, because I know there's a bunch of, there's a lot of stuff I can explore down here. It is a little bit dangerous with the fact that I risk being cursed if I'm not careful. Though throughout my entire playthrough of this game, outside of using the Purging Stone, I don't think I've ever been cursed once in this playthrough of the game. So I think that means I'm pretty good at avoiding being cursed, and yeah, that's a very good thing. Soul the Nameless Soldier. Hey there. So yeah, it's normally these frogs here that spew the gas that curses you. And I want to make it my objective to... What's with these crystallized enemies? That's kind of confusing me. This isn't the first time I've seen these crystallized enemies. Is that like what happens to enemies that get cursed? I'm genuinely confused, because I remember seeing these guys partially back in the Duke's archives, but I don't remember seeing them like this. So I find it kind of confusing that... Oh, hi there. Don't get cursed now. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Nice try. Ooh, one of them got an Eye of Death. I wonder what using the Eye of Death actually does, because according to what the game says, it, like, increases your chances of getting invaded or something like that. I don't fully understand how it works. Oh, geez. Get away from the curse gas. Because, yeah, if the curse bar fills up too much when you're in that gas, if it reaches full, you get cursed. What is with all these crystal statues? I'm getting very confused by that. Oh, I don't want to take off my Ring of Favor and Protection, but at the same time, I'm curious to know what would happen if I were to... if I were to have 2 Rings of the Evil Eye equipped at the same time. I would prefer not doing that, though. Because I know that once I use it, I know I'll end up dying. Okay, this is not where I wanted to go. I wanted to head down that other route, where I could be able to, like... Here, over here is where I wanted to go, and that's where some of the frogs fell down. I'll go get them in a moment. But first, I want to make this jump. This guy holds on to some humanity. Alright, that should be everything. Oh, is this not one of the live frogs? Okay. If that's the case, then... Okay. I think I found it all. So now I can go ahead and find my way back to the area with... that's meant to be the way forward. Which should be right this way. Alright, so moving forward, there's a bit I can discover over in this room. First off, I know there's a way back to the bonfire up here that I can use. Should I use this opportunity to kindle the fire? Why? Actually, no, let's not. Yeah, that way's open now. And if we want to use that as a way to get back to the bonfire, we can. Hi there. You know what, actually I'm not going to bother with you, because, yeah, the slimes are absolute damage sponges, and you really have no reason to go after them. So your best option is to pretty much just ignore them. You fatty. I still remember that message from last time I went through that area. Hey, Vinny0xys, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Have you ever finished the game? I actually did just earlier this stream, actually. I finished the game. So yeah, this is technically New Game Plus now, so I managed to finish the game. I chose the Link the Fire ending. I know there's another ending, so I definitely am interested in playing through the game again to get the other ending. Also, something I did not do in my first playthrough is that I know there's also a bunch of optional content as well as like stuff like optional content. Oh, there's another summon sign here? I don't remember there being 2 summon signs here. I can summon Lautrec for this fight? I did not know that. Not that it matters, because I believe for this second playthrough, I'm interested in playing through the game without summoning any NPCs. Well, maybe players might be the exception, because I know I made pretty good friends with another viewer named Master Muffins that joined the game, and he was quite helpful in certain parts. I'm sort of interested though in seeing if I can get through this without the help of any summons. If you are interested in joining the game though, I can let you... I suppose I could let you join, since most of these bosses I already know how to beat, and having an extra pair of hands I suppose could help to get through them faster. That is unless you're not interested in that, but yeah, right now I'm just interested in, I'm doing some of the basic requirements, because I think for some of the optional content in the game, I need to get my hands on the Lord Vessel. So I'm doing the usual parts of the playthrough, you know, getting my hands on the Lord Vessel, the usual formula. I couldn't quite land any hits there. But usually it's a good idea to strike when his jawline's down. Because here, once I finish this boss, I'll gladly show you my level back at the bonfire. Alright, you go ahead and put your jawline back up. I am gonna go and pick up this item over here. We got the standard leather gear, which is actually the starter warrior gear, if I recognize it correctly. He started moving already. Also, I just realized I haven't equipped the Ring of Steel protection. Let me quick put that on while he's still not doing anything. I probably just wasted my opening to attack, but I saw it as worth it. That's fine, this boss should go down quickly. Have you cut the dragon? Which dragon's tail? The gaping dragon's tail? Which dragon's tail are you referring to? It's like, are you saying I can cut the gaping dragon's tail, or... Dragon King Greatax? What? Okay, thank you for letting me know I can do that, because that's pretty cool. I can do that for all the dragons, like, including that one in the Undead Burg? Oh geez, this guy is going right in front of me. Okay, I better watch myself here. Usually the best opportunity to strike this guy is when he chomps down with his massive jawline. So I want to wait for the opportunity to just wait for him to drop his jawline. I'm gonna quick heal here. Probably not the best time to be doing that because now he's directly in front of me. Come on, how long are you gonna keep your jawline up? I'm mainly interested in waiting for you to... Ow! I was not expecting you to do that. Where are you? Okay, I need to heal. Are you gonna put down your and gargoyles? Yeah, I know I could cut off the tail axe of the gargoyles. I already have the gargoyle tail axe. So I already had that, so no need to worry about that. That is interesting to know. That would definitely explain why the those messages that told me to cut the tail of Seath the Scaleless, which I have not really done in my initial playthrough, like. But yeah, knowing I can do that, I'll definitely try and take the time to do that. In terms of this second playthrough, I actually tried to cut the tail of that, or no, not cut the tail. I tried to actually fight that dragon up in the Undead Burg, which I found a method to lure him towards me. Apparently, if you hide from him long enough in like behind that one wall, apparently he'll eventually come up and try to fight you directly, which he's still quite difficult because he still occasionally breathes fire, and there's a point where apparently the fire damage can be instant death damage. Okay, I was not ready for that. I'll gladly try to get in a hit though while I still can. But man, that took a while for him to lower his jawline. What made him take so long to do that? Alright, he's bringing it back up, so let's get away from him. But yeah, if you know anything about any of the optional content, that would be well appreciated, because I know there's stuff... I know some of the side quests I also haven't quite finished yet. Like that night of Katarina, I have no idea what happened to him. Like, he mentioned something about adventuring far below, and then next thing I know, I think like his daughter appeared at the Firelink Shrine in his place, and up to this day, I still have no idea what happened to him. I know there's apparently other optional stuff that I have not done yet as well. Like, apparently, I ended up causing Milady as well as Solier to die. Apparently, in terms of those side characters, there's a way that I can save those two. For Solier, apparently, there's a way I can offer up 30 humanity to kill the Sunlight Maggot early. And for Milady, apparently the cleric at the Firelink Shrine, apparently he's the one that killed her. So if I kill him before he gets a chance to kill Milady, apparently that's gonna save her. Alright, where's the way out here? Over here. So yeah. That's what I found out in terms of the side quests I haven't done yet. And in terms of the Katarina Knight, though, I'm still not fully sure where to find him. So this might be the part where I start looking up some guides so I can start looking for that kind of stuff, as well as, you know, the optional content. Alright. Alright, so another enemy down. So, I'm not sure if you're still there or not, but if you are still here, thanks for sticking around. I'm gonna go ahead and show you my stats at the bonfire at this time. But first, why don't I go ahead and talk to this guy and see what he has to sell. I wonder where this guy ends up, actually, because I think if you come back to this area later, he ends up not being here anymore, apparently. But I know I can purchase some stuff from him. Okay, I already have the bottomless box. You can purchase crystal gear from him, which is like the stuff the guys have over in the Duke's Archives, which apparently you can't repair this gear. And this armor, I think early on can be... I can buy Crown of the Great Lord, what? Is this like the gear that Gwyn had? I think it is. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't think I could buy that from him. Or maybe that's like a New Game Plus thing. Okay. Hey, there's Mr. Slime. How you doing? Alright, so before we go to Blighttown, I'm gonna go ahead and maybe kindle the bonfire, since I have the right of kindling rather early. Yeah, I did take the time to get my hands on the right of kindling because that's a very useful feature. Because there are some bonfires I have not fully kindled yet. I would prefer to have kindled whenever I have the opportunity. Internet is bad, I couldn't hear everything you said. Oh, okay. So can you hear me now? Anyway, let's start by repairing my equipment. So what I was talking about, if you can hear me now, is that I was talking about how since I'm currently in New Game Plus, for the first ending, I had gotten the Link the Fire ending. So that's the first ending I did. Hang on, can you see my stats here? Yeah, you can see them. So what I'm interested in going for in this second playthrough is obviously I want to go for the second ending. But also, I hear that there's like a lot of optional content as well as DLC, as well as the fact that I apparently didn't... there's alternate endings to certain side quests. He sells armor of many bosses, then he goes under the bridge in Firelink. Under the bridge? What bridge are you referring to? And then, in terms of... So there's the optional content I'm interested in going for, and I have no idea what happened to the Knight of Katarina, because in my initial playthrough he mentioned something about adventuring far below, and I remember rescuing his daughter at the Duke's Archives, which then she ends up in his place at the Firelink Shrine. And I finished the game with no idea where he adventured off to. So there's that I'm confused by. The other thing I know is possible that I have not done yet is, in my initial playthrough, something I did not know is that Solier ends up going hollow by a sunlight maggot. Apparently it's possible to offer up 30 humanity to the Daughter of Chaos to be able to open the door early and kill the sunlight maggot before it controls Solier. And then I believe for the cleric dude that normally hangs around the Firelink shrine, the like lady that I guess is like normally like his boss or something, apparently, according to what I've been told, he ended up killing her. So apparently if I kill the cleric before he kills his lady, that I can like save her. That's what I've been told. So that's an interesting thing to keep in mind. Make sure I cut off the tails of dragons whenever I fight them. The only other dragons I know of, though, is the one in the Undead Berg, which I have not had the chance to properly kill yet. I managed to get past them to get to that bonfire in the Berg, but I've never properly killed that dragon over there yet. Though I do know of a way to lure him out so I can start fighting him. I don't entirely know if it's possible for me to kill it yet. We can give it a try, though. But yeah, that's mainly what I'm interested in doing, properly finishing side quests, going for the other ending where I see, like, I think it has something to do with starting an Age of Darkness, as well as looking for all the optional content, like the DLC and stuff like that, because I'm sure there's a lot of that I missed. Anyway, at this time, these are my current stats. I have 32 Vitality, 8 Attunement, 30 Endurance, Strength at 45, which I was told that it would be best to max it out at 50, though I am kind of noticing that upgrading it is hardly upgrading my weapon damage at all at this point, so I can sort of see why I'd want to stop at 50, though I would think it more beneficial to level up some other stats here. Because, I mean, I could go for some more endurance and vitality, though seeing how I'm pretty good at this point, I'm interested in upgrading some other stats. So dexterity I don't think I need to do anymore, because I already have enough to wield all the Black Knight's weapons, it seems. Unless there's other weapons I could use dexterity for. Resistance, I've leveled resistance up to 17, which I've been told that while it is a direct defense buff to everything, it's apparently not the most useful thing to buff in the game. So that sort of leaves me at the moment of having an interest in upgrading Faith and Intelligence, because I remember hearing a YouTuber in his top 10 video game swords video, he mentioned a reoccurring weapon in the From Software games series is one called the Moonlight Greatsword, and apparently it's a weapon that requires you to level up your intelligence. There's also quite a few useful, like, miracles as well as, like, weapons I want to use by leveling up Faith. Like, right now, there's, this shield right here. This is a really cool shield, and I've been told that it can regenerate some HP. It allows me to regenerate health if I have it. At the same time, though, it's only possible to do that if I level up my Faith high enough. So I think it's going to be Faith that I'm going to be focusing on upgrading from this point onward, because I am interested in using that shield. I almost have enough for another level up. I think if I read the item description correctly, I think I don't need to level this up too much. Yeah, I only need to get Faith up to 18, and right now I'm at, what was that? Was that 10 or was that 11? That was 11. And I could level it up to 12 right here, if I can, be able to, oh, that's right, I wanted to kindle this fire. So I have humanity to offer up, so I'd like to offer it up. Although it's unfortunately not enough to put it up to the full 20. Though I suppose 15 should be more than enough for me to get through Blighttown. I keep messing that part up. Also, I don't have my Ring of the Evil Eye equipped yet. So let's go ahead and equip that at this time. Oh, that's right, I have 2 Rings of the Evil Eyes now. I forgot about that. Alright, I should get more than enough from killing these rats over here to be able to level up. Well, I guess not quite enough, but they do drop humanity sometimes when killed, so they are worth my time. I sort of noticed in New Game Plus that a lot of enemies drop more souls than usual. I'm not sure if it's so I can keep leveling up or something, or if there's another reason why they drop more souls than usual when killed. I mean, it's pretty cool that they can do that in New Game Plus. But again, though, I don't fully know the reason why they offer more souls when killed. I'm getting a ton of humanity from these guys. Maybe I should use up a humanity so I can kindle that flame up to 20. It's not a possible to equip 2 identical... Okay, good to know. I was sort of wondering what would happen if I were to equip 2 Rings of the Evil Eyes and obtain a ton more health when killing enemies, but yeah, okay. I suppose that's something that's not necessary, then. So I guess there's no reason to collect any more rings. I mean, I guess I could if I were to ever be summoned by someone, which I've never really been summoned by anyone before. But I think if I were to ever be summoned by anyone, I would totally drop some of those items for them to use, depending on where I am in the game. Alright, so I just need to level up 5 more times to have enough faith to be able to use this shield. Oh hey, someone also left behind some stuff. I was gonna do something, but then I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to... Oh no, wait, it's 6 more times I have to level up to have enough faith to use this shield. Never mind. Anyway, oh yeah, I wanted to use up some humanity. I got quite a bit of humanity at this point. Like, I have more than enough to use for the Daughter of Chaos, so I want to go ahead and use up this humanity so I can kindle these bonfires. Being able to kindle these bonfires will be quite useful in my opinion. Did it not get fully kindled? Because it's not giving me the full 20 Estus flasks. Alright, well, to be sure, I'm going to use up 1 more humanity. And kindle this flame 1 more time. There we go, now I'm up to the full 20. I can teach you a glitch to get a lot of souls. Really? There's a glitch to get a ton of souls? I mean... that sounds cool, but at the same time, I haven't really done the optional content yet, and I don't... While I do think that stuff like that might be useful for taking on hard challenges, at the same time, I don't want to go running into stuff overpowered. Especially with the fact that I've proven that I'm capable of doing stuff quite well. Like, I managed to beat, like, I think Nito, although I did have the help of a summon, I did beat Nito first try, like the help of another player to beat Nito first try. And then I know that I managed to beat Seep the Scaleless first try. I did not cut off his tail, unfortunately, though. I would be interested in doing that this time around. Hey, more humanity. And I managed to... I think the 4 Kings was the only legitimately difficult... Well, Bed of Chaos was also a bit of a challenge. It took me about, I think, 3 tries to beat the Bed of Chaos. At max level, it's still hard. Oh, really? Okay, then. I mean, I suppose reaching max level would be useful to, like, have certain capabilities. So, sure, why not? Go ahead and teach me this glitch, how to farm for a ton of souls. Alright, heading down into Blighttown. Hey, how's it going, buddy? That was incredibly rude of you to do that. Well, there goes my reverse hollowing. No, it's not that big of a deal for me, and I do have plenty of humanity to do it again. Though I think for now, I'm not no one's really interested in being summoned or anything, so right now I think I'm just gonna go ahead and continue without reversing hollowing. Actually, there's something I want to quick check on. How are my weapons doing? So I haven't really checked on them in a while. I should make sure my weapons and gear are all repaired. But yeah, go ahead and take your time in letting me know how to level up quickly. Do it quickly though, because I know it won't be long till I'll be ending the stream soon. Because yeah, I think, as per usual in Friday streaming, well, I know it's technically Saturday because I had to delay the stream because my family had guests over. But I know usually the rules of Friday streaming goes is that Friday streaming ends once Friday itself ends. So basically we're about 33 minutes away until the clock strikes 12. And once that happens, that's usually when I like to end stream. Well, obviously I'll take the time to find a good stopping point, but yeah, usually that's when it's around midnight itself that I like to end stream. Internet's disconnecting, sorry. Okay, that's fine. Basically I said go ahead and tell me how to level up. Because if you think that it's going to be a challenge at all, feel free to let me know. And sorry about your internet. Yeah, because I would think that leveling up faith and intelligence would be useful for a few things, because I know, yeah, obviously there's a health regeneration. I know there's a miracle that I can perform that allows me to, like... Ow, I did not do that correctly at all. Oh, okay, just go ahead and jump off then. Bye-bye. Okay, yeah, I definitely noticed they're dropping more souls than usual. Because normally these enemies, I think, drop only 50 or 500 souls. Do you have the Master Key? No, I do not have the Master Key, unfortunately. I did not choose the Thieves class to start with. Nor did I select it as my starter item. I think for the starter item I selected, I went with the Tiny Beings Ring. Mainly because, you know, I was still relatively new to the game and I had no idea I'd be receiving it later on. I thought the Tiny Beings Ring would be an item that would allow me to regenerate health, when it turns out, in actuality, it's only an item that increases your max health by like a tiny bit. Which is pretty much nothing, especially when compared to the Ring of Favor and Protection. Oh, that's right, that guy's shooting toxic darts at me. I gotta be careful here, otherwise I'm gonna get the toxic status effect. Luckily, I took the time to stock up on some blooming purple moss clumps, so that way this guy's darts don't hit me very much. Alright, get out of here. Oh, hi there. That was close. In the New Game Plus, the boss armor merchant sells the key. Really? So if I go back to that guy, I can buy the Master Key from him? So, like, you're referring to the guy that I was talking to earlier, right? He sells the Master Key? If so, then that could technically mean I could completely skip what most people like to consider the difficult part of Blight Town. But okay, let me check this out. So I'll go ahead and head back up. I think you can go back to Firelink and ignore this area. Yeah, because if I can just go back to Firelink... and completely ignore this area, then... Okay. So this guy sells the Master Key? No, he doesn't. Or are you referring to a different merchant that sells the Master Key? Or do I specifically have to wait for this guy to return to Firelink in order for him to sell me the Master Key? Because, yeah, okay, so I looked at his variety of gear, and he did not sell the Master Key. That's quite interesting to know, though, that he sells the Master Key in New Game Plus. Though, for some reason, he's not selling it right now, so either I have to specifically wait for him to return to Firelink, or maybe it's only in specific versions of the game that he sells the Master Key. But I could definitely see that being useful. Alright, so moving forward into this area. I think I'm in the mood to go down this way anyway. Just because I'm in the mood. Let's see here. I'll take you down. Did he just manage to land a hit on me all on his own? Or was there an enemy behind me that I didn't notice? Large Soul of the Lost Undead. Oh, there's this guy over here who's spazzing out in the corner. Alright, but, I mean, we made it this far. I could... Actually, no, you have a point. If you think I should go back to Firelink, because you mentioned that he'd be under the bridge, and if you think that there's a good way of leveling up and having the Master Key to get through certain places easily, I suppose could be quite useful. So, you know what? Alright, I'll go ahead and head back up to Firelink, if you think it's a good idea. Alright, so heading back up. I'll go ahead and take the faster route. I was contemplating on if it was a good idea or not, but I'm okay with heading back up. I do find it interesting, though, that... Like, do I specifically have to wait for him to go back up, or... You said he sold the Master Key, yet... As of how I see it right now... He's not selling the Master Key. And that kind of confuses me. If you insist, though, I'll gladly head back up here. Nice try. Sold by Domino of Zena for 5,000 souls after he moves to the bridge in the Firelink Shrine. Okay. Now, will I know that he moved to the Firelink Shrine, or do I just need to find him? Also, is there certain thresholds I need to pass in order to get him to move to Firelink, or is it that by having gone to Firelink already, or by having encountered him already, that I'll already see him in Firelink? Hey. Good shit. What's with all these broken weapons I keep getting? Like, a lot of these weapons I'm getting quite a few of, but not really able to do much with. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a lot of the replicas as well as useless weapons and put them in my bottomless box, so I'm able to quickly travel between stuff. Ow, I forgot about you. But yeah, you seem to insist that it's worth it to... Ow. Uh-oh. It's always their fire damage that seems to be very effective on me, despite the fact that I have the black iron armor, which, from what I hear, is very useful for its fire protection. So it's kind of interesting how I'm still taking a lot of fire damage. Then again, this is... Have you talked to the pyromancer? Oh, you mean the guy that was, like, stuck in the barrel down here? Yeah, I took the time to rescue him. He should also be back up at the Firelink Shrine. Because, yeah, he's the guy that normally sells you pyromancy back up in the Firelink Shrine, if I remember correctly. Alright, back at the Undead Bird. And through this little route over here, we'll be on our way back to the Firelink Shrine. Ooh, thanks for the bow. Alright. Almost there. Now, is the Master Key something that I permanently get to keep? Or is that something I lose, like, after... Well, no. I shouldn't be asking that question, considering the fact that I probably plan on being done with the game after I get the other ending. Because really, I'm pretty sure there isn't anything else to do after you get the other ending. I mean, outside of course, the optional content, but basically what I plan on doing is I plan on going for the optional content first before getting the second ending. But yeah, I talked to the pyromancer, so he should be back here at the Firelink Shrine now. How did I mess that up? I'm normally good at parrying that particular attack. Alright, there's the magic caster. Alright, let's refresh my Estus flasks, repair equipment. How's it going, buddy?
You're practically horrible. I'm going horrible.
Sure. Okay. I mean, at least I don't have to worry about invaders when I'm hollow. Yeah, so here's the pyromancer. But yeah, I never saw the other guy going further. No. I'm interested in getting into magic this second playthrough. Because I haven't been really using magic at all, but seeing the miracle I can pull off, that, like, I think if you, form a covenant with the, like, princess in Anne Orlando, you can perform this really cool spell that within a certain radius can, like, regain a ton of health. Okay, so you mentioned underneath the bridge is where I find this, the guy that sells me the Master Key. So where is he exactly? So underneath the bridge. What does that specifically mean? Also, do I have any Firekeeper souls that I could offer up at this time? I don't know if it goes past 5 at all, but I'm definitely interested in making sure. I got a lot of souls. I should probably use them at some point. Considering the fact that those are perfectly good souls in my inventory and kind of go to waste if I don't use them at all. Oh, that's interesting. I noticed that Knight Lautrec isn't here at all. Normally he's right here, and like I mean, the Firekeeper's still alive, so I find it interesting how Lautrec isn't here anymore, yet the Firekeeper's somehow still alive. How does that work? Can you move your camera? Put it on top. like, move the camera where exactly? Because, like, here's the thing. I'm playing this on the Nintendo Switch, so while my computer screen might be over here, the cord isn't exactly the longest cord in the world. And my TV that I'm playing this game on is over there. So it's going to be kind of difficult for me to look at the chat and stuff and be able to see the TV screen at the same time. So my best option is to kind of look at have it in a position where it's at least able to face me. That's kind of my only option here. Okay, so you say under the bridge. Are you talking to like he's in the new Londo ruins, or is he like somewhere else? Also, no, I don't have the Abyss Ring yet, so I'm not interested in going into New Londo yet. I am interested in going into that early, though, because I believe that's going to lead down the route to going for the alternate ending to the game, is taking out the Four Kings early, something like that. Or at least not talk to, like, the Divine Serpent that normally appears over here once I awaken the bells. I think he means on OBS. What? Oh, you mean like move the face cam up here? Or like, do you mean like over here or over here? Which direction would you prefer the face cam being at for this? Internet again. Okay. Glad to have you back, Vinny. So, to tell you what I said before, I mentioned that I'm currently playing this on the Nintendo Switch, so right now my webcam is hooked up to my computer, and I'm streaming this through OBS, so the cord isn't very long, so the only real option is to have this webcam on top of my computer screen, and I have my computer screen set up over here, while my TV is over here. So it's kind of opposite positions where my best option is to try and get the best view possible. Now, I'm not sure if you were specifically referring to where I have the location of my webcam, or if it was fine where it was and you just wondered if I could get a better camera angle to show off my face on camera, but for now, this is kind of the best option for me to see the screen over here, and you guys get somewhat of a view of my face while doing this. So, sorry that's the best I can do. Now, if you were specifically referring to, like, moving around the webcam on screen, feel free to let me know what seems like the best position here. In terms of, like, if there's a different corner. You would prefer top right, Jedi? You sure? You think it looks good up there? I mean, I guess it allows you to see all my stats that way in terms of what gear I'm using. Anyway, I gotta do some looking around the Firelink Shrine here, because I was told the guy that sells me the boss armor can be found around here somewhere. And I have no idea where he is. Okay, how come everyone has disappeared from the Firelink Shrine all of a sudden? I did things a little bit out of order, and all of a sudden both the Cleric isn't here and the Knight Lautrec isn't here. What is going on around here? Under the bridge. Which bridge is he under? Because I don't remember there being any bridges in the Firelink Shrine. So, like, which specific bridge are you referring to? Do let me know, though, if there's other thresholds that I have not fulfilled yet. Or if there's a different bridge that you know of. Because I don't see him anywhere. And I'm checking. I'll look around carefully. Go to bonfire and look around. Okay, I'm heading to the bonfire. And I'm taking the time to look around. Oh, are you referring to that? Wait. No, you can't be serious. Why would he be over there? That is the most strangest place to be selling equipment. Is over there. I mean, he's not down there. Is that actually where he's at, though? There, I'll be able to get a closer look in a moment. For now, I gotta stop this guy from chucking fire bombs at me. Whoa, that guy went flying. Alright, let's have a look over here. So I know normally you'd be able to go over here to buy or get your hands on the Ring of Sacrifice, and yep, he's not over here. Unless there's a farther down spot I'm able to land on, which I don't think there is. I think I might need some more help finding out exactly where he is. Because I am starting to feel like I've looked everywhere. I checked over by that bridge over there, and there was no sign of him over there. And I can't think of where there'd be any other bridges. Who knows, maybe there's a certain step I haven't done yet. Like maybe I still need to hit one of the bells of awakening or something. Because I technically haven't rung the bell of awakening yet. That's over... Oh, you're right. Maybe I didn't take the time to talk to him. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to have to go all the way back down to the depths, which... I'm kind of running out of time here. So, I'll see if I can quickly hurry over to him and do this, but... It sort of leads me to believe that we won't be able to do this... pull off this... multi-soul option this weekend. So I think what I might need to do is we might have to try this again next time, but I'll definitely try going back and talking to him here. But you're absolutely certain by then that after talking to him that so how about this? Why don't you tell me now, once I get my hands on the master key, like, what am I supposed to do next to pull off this supposed easy way to max out my level option? Alright, take you down. Didn't think I had to do anything else down here, but here we are having to go back down to the depths. Yeah, I knew you were there and I let you hit me anyway. For fairly weak enemies, they're dropping quite a few souls. Is this one of the differences in New Game Plus? Is that by doing New Game Plus, enemies drop more souls when killed? Alright, I need to heal. Because while your ability to level up quickly interests me, at the same time, I'm not really seeing a way to... Okay, so I guess what confuses me is how the Master Key relates to all of this. Like, you mentioned of a way to level up, but I have no idea how it works. So maybe before stream ends, you can teach me how to level up quickly using the Master Key. His internet's probably lagging again. That's probably why I'm not getting any response. Oh, come on. Out of the way. I'm a bit busy here, guys. Alright. I'm gonna have to stop by the bonfire over here to make sure I don't die. Well, actually, what I could have done is maybe I shouldn't have stopped here, because I could have probably quick talked to him and then used the homeward bone to get back here quickly. Though I suppose it's not that big of a deal. Although I am running out of time, so I gotta do this quick. Are you sure I don't have to ring the bells of awakening first? Before he shows up in the shrine? Never mind. I'm not that much in the mood to kill some rats. Okay, so yeah, they're still here. We meet again. What do you mean? Hey, Derek Reyes, welcome to this week's Friday Streaming Internet again. Find out he goes under the bridge after ringing the oh, okay, that would explain it. Alright, so that definitely changes things, because I have not rung any of the bells of awakening yet. I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be that bad to do the bell gargoyles, because I know I am initially when I did it, the only way I found myself beating them was with the help of a summoning Solier. I'm pretty sure for this run, I'm gonna try and beat the bell gargoyles without the help of a summon. That's what I'm gonna try and challenge myself to do. Any bosses I initially had the help of a summon, I'm gonna try and beat them without the help of a summon. Oh, hi there. You're early. Oh, come on. Get him. Alright, at least I got past them. Okay, then. I think I'll try getting down to the one location down here. I'm gonna try getting down to the bonfire that's in the middle of Blighttown. And then I'm gonna call it a stream there. Because it is getting to be just about midnight. But yeah, thanks for letting me know about this infinite level up trick. So, I suppose before we end stream, would you mind telling me how I do this infinite level up trick? Real quickly? If not, that's fine. I guess we can always wait till next time. You can skip this area, go to the blacksmith. Wait, how can I skip this area by going to the blacksmith? Nonetheless, I don't think it's gonna bother me that much. So I'm kind of actually interested in going through this area. I mean, I've managed to do it before in my initial playthrough, so I'm totally down for doing this again. I mean, I know this area is infamous for being a bit of a challenging location with all these rickety bridges and all the different hard-to-notice ladders, but I kind of like the challenge, and I have plenty of blooming purple moss clumps as well as regular purple moss clumps that any toxic status effects I should be able to handle. I wanted to pillage the body, not go down the ladder. Okay, I'm gonna drop down here for that. I do not remember that at all. I just wanted to go for that item over there. I don't remember being able to fall down here. This is all completely new to me. What is this? Oh, hi there. This is definitely a new area for me. Where am I? Okay, there's an item over here. If you go to the blacksmith, there's a path through the forest that leads to the blue electric... Oh, the Valley of Drakes. Yeah, but at the... oh, yeah, you're right. I could open that... the door from the other side. I suppose that is an option, but at the same time, I don't think this area is that hard. And I'm fine for doing this area. Oh, that's a dead end. I almost went down a dead end. Though I do not recognize falling down like that, so I do feel like I might be a bit lost right now. I'm really good with navigating those rickety bridges. So I don't think I've ever once died from falling off one of those rickety bridges. Well, can I make that? Yes, I can. Yeah, some blooming purple moss clumps. Alright, I appreciate the alternate option to get through Blighttown faster, but I kinda... There's something about this area I actually kind of like. I know that's kind of strange, but... I know a lot of people like to hate on this part of Blighttown, but I've never saw it as a problem. From the time I've played this. Oh, this is the alternate route from the bonfire. Okay. Not enough souls to level up yet. Alright, internet disconnected again. Alright, I appreciate the option you have bestowed upon me, but at the same time, I am interested in going for taking this route, because in my eyes, I don't think this route is too difficult in terms of getting down to the lower parts of Blighttown. Too late. Alright, I know I gotta be careful over here, because I know there's a guy that likes shooting toxic darts over here. Yep. He's shooting them at me. So I gotta be mindful to make sure he doesn't land any hits, otherwise I'm gonna have to use up a blooming purple moss clump to get rid of the toxicity. But yeah, I know exactly where I'm going here. Like, once I get to that bonfire over there, I'm usually able to navigate this area just fine. Hey there. Alright, now I just need to get over to where that guy is at, and... should be good. I don't quite know how to kill this thing yet, because I don't think my bow and arrow really homes in on him at all. And, uh-oh, I got this guy's attention. Alright, I'm gonna have to quickly kill this guy. Wait a minute, how did I get purple moss clump? I didn't kill the toxic dart shooter yet. Did he die on his own? Midnight. Spider shield defends against poison. Yeah, I know it does. I do have the spider shield, actually. That. Alright, hey buddy. Mind getting out of here? Alright, but yeah, it's about midnight. I should go ahead and get going. Yeah, I know about the spider shield, and I kind of am not big into... I don't think I ever really used the spider shield. I can get through the poisonous swamp just fine. I don't think I've ever figured out how to kill this guy yet. I never really took the time to aim with this weapon, so let's give this a shot here. Can I actually harm this whale? Okay, that does nothing. There must be a way I can harm this guy, because it seems that arrows don't work on him. So I'm trying everywhere here, and arrows do not affect this creature at all. And he's always blocked me towards that one item over there, and I have no idea how to get over there. But yeah, you're right, Jedi Women Gamer. I took out that toxic dark dude, so there shouldn't be much getting in the way between me and getting down to the poisonous swamp below. So I think I'm going to head to the bonfire and go ahead and call it a stream. I'd say I made great progress today. I managed to get the first ending, and managed to make it pretty far in this playthrough. So I have quite a few souls right now that maybe I'll do one more level up real quickly. Well, actually, that might not be necessary, because I do have the souls in my inventory that I have not been using at all. Like here, let me show you my inventory right now. Look at all the souls I have in my inventory. I got 2 souls of Great Heroes, 5 souls of Heroes, 4 souls of Brave Warriors, and... Oh, what the? Where did you come from? Anyway, as I was saying, I was looking at all my different souls just to enter the hole in the wall and exit on his back. Really? I thought I tried that once before and it didn't get me anywhere, but yeah, I have a Soul of Lost Undead, Large Soul of Lost Undead, Soul of Nameless Soldier, Large Soul of Nameless Soldier, 1, 9, 8, 14, 15 Souls of Proud Knights, 6 Large Souls of Proud Knights, 11 Souls of Brave Warriors, 4 Large Souls of Brave Warriors, 5 Souls of Heroes, and 2 Souls of Great Heroes. I've got plenty of souls to spare here. That I can just go ahead and use a ton of these and be able to easily get to the next level here. Okay, some of these lesser souls don't offer a lot, but I should still take the time to use them. So I haven't been using these very much throughout majority of my playthrough, and like these are perfectly good souls I can get my hands on. And being able to use them to level up here will be very nice. We need about a few more of them. So let's go with about... how many do I have of the next set of souls? Let's say about 4. Wait, okay, never mind. I have more than enough souls now. So I can repair my equipment one last time. And I can level up so I can increase my faith a bit more. Leaving me at only... having to level up only 5 more times to be able to use the shield that interests me. But with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. So I gotta say, we made great progress today. So, at this time, I'll go ahead and get a raid prepared over on Twitch. And then I'm going to start wrapping things up. Well, actually, I know the guests are going to be wanting to sleep soon, so maybe it might not be the best idea to go straight into a raid now. Well, no. I should go ahead and prepare a raid of some kind. Let's see, who is live right now? Ooh, I got another streamer here that's also streaming Dark Souls, so I think I'm going to go ahead and raid them. So let me get a raid prepared here. And I will be right back to get going with a raid. that that's all set up, I'm gonna go ahead and get started on a raid. So, setting things up here. I'm gonna go ahead and rate this streamer who's also playing Dark Souls at this time. So, I'd say we've made great progress today. I'm unsure if if for next stream I should continue with Dark Souls, because again, I'm in a big Dark Souls mood right now. Or if I should continue with my adventure in Hades, because it has been a couple weeks now since we did that. Well, that is depending on it, as long as I'm able to stream next week, because I know for college finals week is going to be coming up soon. So I gotta be ready for that. Anyway, that's gonna wrap up this week's Friday streaming. So, yeah, that's my plans for next week Friday streaming. I'm certain I should be able to stream it on Friday this time. So, thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get this raid on Twitch started. And, we can go ahead and start shutting things down for the night. And go.